boots on deck, cause we're going out there. Don't care about the dress code, put it on, let's go. Girls go wild, cause we're going out fresco. Ha, no need to perform. Hands on our bodies, gonna keep us feels warm. We need social reform, cause we're just so criminal. Linguist subliminal, damage is minimal. Top percent our largest fraction. Massive attraction, girl action. Stop that, I'm gonna need a reaction. Drop that, you already got your reaction. Me, I'm gonna keep on smiling. You're gonna need restyling. I got a quote back from the jeweler. You're getting 20% cooler. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me a king or a ruler. Filling on bass, get horse in a mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
I'm going deep. I'm going deep. It's all connected.
Reduce that triple designator right now. I think they're on my level like a rebel in a bunker getting shot with a mortar. Bump up and down cause I think you're order. Place your hand on my thigh, don't be coy, I can hear you sigh. Grinding your hips, I'll be flashing my pink, and in 10 seconds flat, you'll be back with a drink. Whoa! Bring out the Bacardi! Swing that sparkle up in the body, it's not that. Like a phone in a Cold War room on the 3rd floor, knocking on my front door. Me, I'm kind of a rarity. You, word band dexterity. Lean back now, here's what I meant. Getting caught out like 20%. Yeah, own this beat. You can call me a king or a ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler. 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 Yeah, own this beat. You can call me a king or a ruler. Filling on bass, getting horse in the mic. We're getting 20% cooler. We had a great day out, calling my name like Ferris Bueller. It's time to wrap this up. We're getting 20% cooler.
How we doing? How we doing, guys? Fuck. Oh. Did everyone have fun laughing at Mersh? I fucking love a good Mersh stream. Okay. Fuck. Oh, I need to turn that down on my side. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, that works. Right. Okay. Okay, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Okay, everything's connected. I put it all together. Okay, okay, I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna level with you. Some of these links you're gonna be like, Beckett, these aren't links at all. That's just because you're not plugged into the Matrix. You haven't seen the patterns. Chris Chan was right. This is the start of the dimensional merge. Twitchpol, normal commentary, art commentary. It's all linking together. Back to the bronies. Back to Jim. It's all fucking connected. The World Wide Web is one tiny fucking section, and we're all trapped. We're all trapped in a flat circle. Good evening, all. Right, okay. Fuck, this is the beginning of my fucking downfall arc. I don't think I helped myself. I jumped on Reservir's Twitch stream to talk to a guy named Real Smith about his love and fatherly relationship with Mr. Girl, and it might have broken my brain even more. Oh my god. I was a watcher of the ACC since I was 12. It is indeed a cult, but I never got involved beside watching the content. Beetle, nice to see you in chat. Oh, Beetle's very base, by the way. They came into Discord earlier. They're gonna do some D&D art for me, which is fucking so cool. Right. Okay. Fuck, where's my brain at? So, we've got a load of things to move through tonight. I know Deep is very excited to hear some of the Xena and Poppy stuff. I am going to touch on the Xena and Poppy stuff as we move into other things. So, like, it's not going to be a full deep dive because, frankly, I'm not there yet with it. I have been picking through. Do you know who is good? Unironically, my girlfriend has been doing a fucking amazing job, Stardust. Like, she's been digging through a lot of this stuff. Have a look at that stuff if you want more of the Xena and Poppy stuff. we are going to talk about some of the Patchwork Heart stuff connected to this, because I think that's a nice link and it's kind of interested. I think Patch is actually going to come on and talk as well, which should be really interesting. So we'll do that. I wanted to start with lyric stuff because I saw it on Twitter and it made me fucking laugh. And it's all like lefty Twitchpol-y stuff. The guy we're going to look at is it's kind of got a tangential link to Xena and Poppy. And by tangential link, I mean, I saw a Twitter thread that, not a Twitter thread, a fucking Reddit post that involved both of them, and that's enough for me! Okay, so, firstly, I do want to shout one thing out that's actually kind of fucking important. So, something really random happened, and, where is it? I should have had this set, but I've only just, like, fucking found it. Or I've only just got sent it, so let me just bring this up. Okay. So, post by Willie Mack. So, as people know, Evan Does Things is a friend of the channel. And Evan got flagged recently for playing a song, and that song got flagged as medical misinformation for some reason. Fucking bizarro world. Evan was not pleased. YouTube did not give a fuck, but Willie has tweeted this out. The small creator used a parody song in a video and is getting hit for disinformation. This would never happen to a bigger creator. At Team YouTube, please reevaluate your decision. So I'm going to post this in chat. If you can retweet that, just give it a bit of a boost for Willie, and also, like, hopefully Evan can get his stream back, because I know he's like really pleased with that stream. It was like the end of his Dark Souls 3 thing. That was really fucking cool. So I just thought I'd throw that out there, and yeah, that's a thing. If you like, do that. Also, like and subscribe. Right, does anyone have any questions, thoughts? Have I fucking missed anything else? I don't think I have. I think we're good. I think that's everything. By the way, good evening, Priestess. Good evening, Caesar. Good evening, Pigeon. Hey, Pigeon. How you doing? Who else we got? Blake, Average, Ultra. How you doing, Ultra? Ultra's Multiverse of Madness. True, buddy. Hoz, I think, is somewhere in this chat, or he might have just banned me. I'm not sure. It could be one of the two. I think I tried to get him to watch Medica earlier, and he was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Fuck off." Cool. We good? I think we're good. I think I'm just seeing Hoz emotes. Right. Okay. How do you flang a song with medical misinformation? And that's the question all the rest of us are asking as well. It's not just you. Everyone's just like, wait, what? Okay, cool. So we're going to start with the lyric stuff. We're going to start with this stuff. So I believe Chud went over this today as well. So I'm not the first one. So maybe some of you will have like a view to this anyway. But really simply, this guy up here is Alec Gunter. Alec Gunter is a lefty kind of Twitchpol creator, like breadtuber, from what I understand. I've not crossed paths with him before, though I recognize the name. He's friends with Tipster, and he found a video Lyrics did on Tipster and started to do some videos on him. Now, what was interesting about this, to me at least, was Boblax tweeted this out, and I caught it at the time. So let me just do that. This would be really helpful if I really hate like X. I feel like X has got less functional for me since I actually started to pay for premium, which is fucking wild. Ignore this. Okay, actually, fuck it. I've opened my bookmarks now, so you're probably like, why is Beckett bookmarked some random girl? I need a second opinion on this. Okay, listen, this is going to be all over the place, but I need a second opinion on this. I think this may be one of the worst songs I've ever fucking heard. I'm not even kidding. I listened to this, moved on from it, and came back. I was just like, this is just bad. I don't understand. Just it amazed me. Anyway, fuck it, whatever. Right, okay. So, this got tweeted out. Someone asked for the whole fucking video. And they posted it. But first Boblax tweeted out Tipster fans are wild, with basically some clips here of Alex Gunter talking about Lyrics. He says some weird fucking shit in this about how Lyrics looks like he's like 14 and at the same time looks like he likes getting done in the arse. I don't really understand what the fuck is going on. So, I don't know why. One thing that does constantly confuse me at the moment is I keep finding fucking creators who are doing random things like there'll be very left-wing creators and they'll be promoting very left-wing values, which, you know, based, awesome, fight the fight. But then they will say shit that it is just either incredibly creepy or incredibly homophobic, and that does seem to be a bit of a theme at the moment. So I'm just kind of going, well, why are you doing that? Is this not a thing that you'd be against? I don't understand your motivations. So I thought we'd go through it. We'll watch the whole thing because I want to be fair. And also I'm fucking fascinated at this person. Now, I've downloaded this because watching Twitter videos on Twitter fucking sucks. I hate it. Fix shit. How is Keffels connected, though? Well, Keffels, to be fair, Keffels isn't in the thumbnail, but Keffels is connected to all of this by being just terrible. Her terribleness permeates everything. Though I suppose through a line, you've got, like, Alec Gunter is friends with Tipster. Tipster's friends with Keffels, and by friend, I mean he's the human shield Keffels is currently using to try and deflect criticism. So, you know, it's a link. It's a link. Okay, I am gonna speed this up a little bit, actually. Playback. There we go. We'll go there. Okay, we good? Wait, why is Lyrics there? Because Lyrics is the person getting torn apart by Alec Gunter. I don't know how he's going to recover from this. Though, also, it's a link because I was talking about Lyrics last night. So, there we go. It's all... Listen, some of the lines in my web are very, very fine, but they exist.
And you can't forget about this one. A few weeks ago, when Keffels, his best friend...
Oh, fuck. Okay, that would actually help if I turn this up, wouldn't it? Right, okay. Let's try that again.
And you can't forget about this one. A few weeks ago, when Keffels, his best friend and lover these days...
What, is that your fan fiction? Is that the level of parasociality we've reached, Justin Bieber? We have Justin Bieber at home?
Got into a little...
Okay, firstly, obviously not funny. Obviously not funny. But secondly, Alec is going to go on to say some really fucking sus shit about Lyrics. I'm not sure Lyrics is the one who has a problem with writing fanfiction. I'm just... I know. This is your intro, man. This is your opportunity, like, hey, best foot forward with my fucking video. Let's see. This is the content people really want to see.
A bit of controversy over her...
Actually, you don't deserve that much credit. I don't even like Justin Bieber's music, but I will compare you to Leafy since I know that he's a loser. So, Leafy at home.
I don't get this. Like, we don't like this person. They're like Leafy. Oh, they're like Keemstar. Fuck off. Like, I'm not a Leafy fan or anything, but it's like, you've got these weird boogeymen. Just get over yourselves. Chill the fuck out.
So recently, I became acquaintances. We're growing closer as we DM each other. But I would consider him a friend at this point. I made a good friend known as Tipster. And I found Tipster...
Imagine, what you say recently, what are your circumstances here? What about Tipster made you look at him and go, yeah, this is somebody I need to be friends with? Was it the defending lolicon? Was it the constant living with a foot in his mouth? Was it the fact that he's burned every community relationship he had? I'm very curious. What could it be? I wonder if there's anything telling that he's going to say in a minute.
Basically because I got a little bit jealous when he was covering Shark's Matt Walsh thing.
Interesting. I got a little bit jealous. Ooh, I wonder if he's got a bit of an ego.
And I went into his chat. I'm like, "Hi, it's me. I was there too. I just want to check and see if you want to watch me, right?" Because
I'm gonna level with you guys. This is really fucking sad. That's real fucking pathetic, buddy. Being like, hey, actually, I made content on this too. Can you watch me, please? I'm here. Please, can you watch? Are you fucking kidding me? When Chud was watching some of the Lyo Convoy stuff, and like I think he went over Mr. Enter's video, and like I DM'd him some Lyo stuff, but I saw people in the chat being like, "Oh, you need to get Beckett on. You need to get Beckett on and talk to Beckett. Beckett's been covering this." Now, Chud didn't need to get me on. He didn't need an hour of Beckett trying to explain to him what the fucking art community was. He didn't need to go and watch a Cope and Seed stream. He didn't need to do any of that. I sent him something that made him laugh. That's it. That's fine. That's all that's needed. This whole sad thing of, oh my god, please give me attention. At most, if someone steals your Twitter thread, because I know I'm only saying this because I joked about it last night, make a joke about it. But fucking get over yourself. Imagine he edited this in. I just want you to watch this again, okay? I just want you to watch this again. He edited this to look this way.
I found Tipster basically because I got a little bit jealous when he was covering Shark's Matt Walsh thing. And I went into his chat, I'm like...
That's the face he chose to zoom in on. And it's edited video. What a fucking loser. How are you? That is the... Do you know what? I know the guy. You know the fucking meme with the fedora and the neckbeard? And that guy is apparently really nice and he hates it. I think we need to replace the My Lady meme with this motherfucker. Hi, I'm a nice guy. You can trust me. I'll walk you home. Fucking freak.
Hi, it's me. I was there too. I just want to check and see if you want to watch me, right? Because Tipster is a pretty big streamer. He's been around for a long time on the internet.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's going well for him. Tipster is a 100,000 sub channel who barely can scrape a couple of thousand views on a video at best. Mostly has hate watchers. Oh fuck, where is it? Hold on, let me show you this. I saw this. This sums up Tipster really well. Fuck, where is it? So Tipster has apparently found a way to block people from viewing him. You are banned. You are unable to watch this channel stream until a moderator unbans you. You may be able to request an unban in chat. I don't know if this is true. When did Twitch allow this to happen? I've been told other people who like to laugh at him have also been banned like this. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true. But, like, if it is, that's fucking wild. Tipster has banned people from laughing at him. I know I'm posting my public streams, but you're not allowed to laugh at me anymore. You're not allowed to laugh at me anymore. I couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't believe it. That's fucking insane. Anyway, yes, Alec. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, I cut you off. Please, tell us how important and big Tipster is, because this is the dude you're clout sharking off, apparently. You fucking idiot.
And if you guys didn't know, actually, here, let me pull this up. So, Tipster, for those who don't know, he's an old drama streamer. He used to hang out in drama circles a lot and do a lot of drama content. And he relatively recently left that community behind.
It's like a year and a half to 2 years. It's been a while now. Maybe a year. Maybe I'm getting my timelines wrong. But he was still tangentially like poking until very recently, sure.
Because he was not very fond of a lot of their antics. You know, I'm not saying that
he got sick of the fact that everyone was making fun of him because he is the living embodiment of a clown. Do go on.
He unfriended them or whatever. He just changed his content is what he did. So now he's friends with Keffels, and that's kind of how I knew that he exists. And so I saw him watching Shark's thing, and then, you know, I tried to show him my thing, and he watched it. And so we started talking, and now we're, you know, well acquainted, sort of. But this is him at the Steamies. He got picked to do the intro for the Steamies.
He got picked to do the intro for the Streamies. Now listen. That's a great achievement. I'm sure Tipster was very happy. I'm not sure if he realizes that the reason he was picked to do the intro for the Streamies is because they were taking the piss out of him. And the level of, like, the fact that people don't seem to realize this, I don't know whether it's oh no, it's nice. It's nice. No, he's a soundboard clip. They brought in the guy who's a soundboard clip to open it. It's a joke. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yes, that's correct, Lady Nova.
What is up, everyone? Tipster
That's him.
here. Well, as some of you HD fans may know, I'm the guy who says, "Cheers, my dudes. Love ya." No homo. Now, I just want to take a moment to thank you all for joining us for the Stevie Awards tonight, live at the Dolby Theater. Now, before we kick things off, here, I want you all to take a moment to make a toast with me. So, if you got yourself a drink, go ahead and raise it for me. And at the count of 3, I'm going to have you all do a good "Cheers, my dudes" for me. Got it? Okay. Here we go.
This is the happiest Tipster has been in years, by the way. Now Ethan Klein hates his guts. Awesome. Well done, buddy. So good. Yes, being hired to be a dancing monkey on stage, the highest form of appreciation, truly. He wasn't hired. He was asked. He volunteered. He was not paid, from what I understand. That's only what I understand. I could be wrong, but I believe he did it for free.
1, 2, 3. Cheers, my dudes.
Let's go.
Okay, now with that on the way, let's go ahead.
Alec seems to look up to Tipster the same way Tipster looks up to Wings of Redemption. And if that doesn't make you sad, I don't know what to tell you. It's like a spiral of cringe.
Let's get this show started. Take it away, H3 crew. Love ya.
So yeah, that was really cool, right? I just think he's neat. I do. I like his vibe.
I think he's neat. Oh fuck, I hate this guy so much. It's amazing.
I like what a good fella he acts like, you know. Like I get the good vibes from him. I get very good vibes. He seems very cool. And I have some of Tipster's audience in here right now, as it turns out. We're recording a YouTube video right now, if you didn't know. Tipster's audience. So if you're not in the site chat, you'll have to get there in order to say hi to my YouTube audience. But like I said, big fan of Tipster, okay? I like his streams. I think they're funny. I think they're entertaining. You guys should go check them out. Not everybody likes Tipster, though. Like I said, he was part of the drama community, so a lot of people got a lot of beef with him. And this one came up on my feed. That's why I picked it. Tipster is a cringe loser from Lurix, who has fewer subscribers than me, granted. So I don't, you know, I don't want to... It does have 12K views, though, which is more than most of my videos.
I can't believe you just fucking said that. He's got less subs than me. You know, he's just a small little creator and then has to look at the views. It's like, hold on. Do you know what? Fuck it. You want this can of worms? Let's have a look. I'm interested now. I don't normally do this. I don't. You sort of invited it, buddy. You sort of invited it. Let's have a look. Have a look at Alex's Alec's channel, shall we? 11.3 subscribers. Okay. What's his live like? Oof. 11. I don't know if you should be throwing shade at anyone else's content numbers. Like, it doesn't matter, man. No one cares. But if you throw shade instantly, the first response anyone's gonna do is this. And just open up your fucking streams. What's his videos like? It's alright. 2.7, 3.4. Yeah, 1K. 7 days ago. Wow, he uploads a lot. Fucking hell. Oh, is he just taking stream segments and cutting them up and uploading them? Oh, fucking hell. It's got like a couple of 15s. It's nice. It's nice. I think you might find that Lyrics is beating you on a few of those, buddy. Fucking loser. God. Numbers don't matter. What matters is you're entertaining, and don't put yourself in a position where multiple people on Twitter are laughing at you because you're defending Tipster. You freak. What are you doing?
So apparently this popped off a little bit for his channel, or their channel. I don't know if their gender, but anyway. They don't like Tipster, so I just want to know why, because I would like to know him better, but I don't know him that well yet. But let's see what Lurix thinks about him.
Jeez. Like, this...
Do you think they crowdfund a bot farm to sub to all their channels? Real talk. No, I don't. So I'll tell you what it is. A lot of... so Twitchpol growth, for people who don't know, is usually what happens. Because I was part of Twitchpol. So normally what happens is you will have a debate or a viral moment within the community, and that will create a lot of hype for you. So this is what happened to Will and his channel. Usually it's from a video you create and it gets reacted to. So Will and his channel created like this fucking feudal hierarchy video of Twitchpol, and it got reacted to by Chud Logic and then Destiny. The video got like 30,000 views and Will got like 1,000 subs out of it. Like I don't think it was 1,000. I think he got like 600 or something. It like pushed him over the line. But you still have to maintain that momentum. Like if you look at the rest of Will and his channel's videos, for example, I know many of you are not going to know who the fuck this person is, but like he's got like 125 views to a video to a stream kind of standard. So you can end up with quite a lot of subs and a comparatively dead channel. I mean, this isn't just true of Twitchpol either. This can happen to anyone. If you have a moment where you don't get picked up, or where you get picked up but you don't have anything to really like show people, it can be quite damaging. One of them, like, again, I'm tangenting, I apologize, but one content creator I really like is Just Strife Hayes. And he'd been making content for like 7 years, and then he got picked up by Asmongold, and he exploded partly because he had so much content sat there that when they got to his channel, they weren't just seeing the video Asmongold reacted to, they saw like everything. Hey Hodds, you're actually here. Love you, buddy. Anyway, okay.
This guy's so desperate to get like any action that he just simps for like any girl that'll give him.
Yes. Alec, how are you going to respond to the goth mummy allegations? How are you going to respond to the way Tipster talks to women? And women within his community? I don't know, buddy. What do you think as a leftist?
I thought you looked great in that photo, TBH. Goth mommy could get it.
Attention.
What can I say? I got a thing for goth chicks. Ha ha ha.
What is wrong with
anything for pink-haired hot goth mommy? Lamau, JK. I mean, the context is necessary, to be fair. But I don't know when these are from. I don't know the conversation. I don't know. I don't have enough context.
I'm Alex Gunter. I'm friends with Tipster. Do you know anything about Tipster? No, I just think he's a cool dude. Do you know anything about the goth mummy stuff, the cub porn, the fucking lolly stuff? Did you know anything about that? Did you watch him defend Bosch? Like in stream today, he said, "Mummy Jade wants me to put my glasses on." Tipster and his goth mummy saga. Where's my Jack Daniels? I want to take a shot. True. They always ask for context. Of course they do, because of okay, so the big problem for Tipster within this space is that Tipster is somebody who his history doesn't really align, and in leftist spaces, what often will happen is people will, like, when Tipster finally does get thrown under the bus, they will bring up all the shit from his past. It'll be no holds barred, because that's what always happens. But right now, Tipster's on the right side. So they need to make sure that they're, like, providing the maximum amount of cover and deniability. Because then, in their head, naturally, Alec is going to be like, well, what if the goth mummy thing's real? What if I do need to cover? So one day he can turn on him and stab him in his fucking fat folds.
Make a judgment on this.
with this guy? Bro, I'm not sure a guy who hasn't seen his dick in 15 years should be talking shit. Okay, I get that I'm a big guy, okay? Like,
that's weak. That's pussy shit. If you're gonna go for the fat jokes, it's low-hanging fruit, my friends. Okay?
Remember this, and I want you just to hold... we're gonna do the thing. Take that, hold it in your hand. If you're going for fat jokes, it's low-hanging fruit. Fair enough, Alec. Let's see what you have to say about lyrics. Let's have a look.
Low-hanging, like Tipster's massive dick, by the way. He knows what it looks like. but
did this motherfucker seriously just be like, yeah, Tipster's got a massive cock? What is wrong with you? You... How desperate for some sort of clout are you that you're like fucking that you're filleting Tipster? What's wrong?
What I meant though is you gotta go for something else, man. You gotta be creative. Okay, get creative.
This guy gets more views than Tipster does, and he's the one filleting him. Are you kidding me?
Creative. If you're gonna make fun of somebody, be creative about it.
I could see my dick just fine. My dick works great. It works perfectly fine.
I'd say I'm average.
He looks so sad when he says it.
If you're gonna make fun of somebody, be creative about it.
I could see my dick just fine. My dick works great. It works perfectly fine.
I'd say I'm average. My wife's not complaining, so...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time since we've talked about good old Tipster. Now, he's been up to...
Wait, who's this guy? You got no room, Justin Bieber, to be making fun of anybody's looks. That hairstyle is a choice, my friend. And so is that jacket. What the f? Also, when's the last time you've been to the gym? You could fit 3 of your bodies stacked next to each other inside of my one, and I'm detrained. Hello, sir. Why are you making fun of people's...
Fucking seriously? Did you see that launching? Okay, no, he's on screen. I have to shit on him as much as possible. He's thin. He doesn't look like he works out. He's got a haircut. Fuck, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Take a breath. Chill out. At least let him speak. This is something that a lot of people don't get, actually, and they're like, oh, I don't understand why I can't make the joke. Because you're on the side that's against body shaming and homophobia, you fucking idiots. If you can't just be like, oh, I'm a good guy, so I can make racist jokes. That's not a thing. What's wrong with you? Fucking idiots. And then they'll get cancelled over it. And then they'll do the whole kind of, oh, I just said the N-word ironically. Fucking it. Just be like, hey man, your arguments are bad. You're meant to be the one with the fucking moral high ground over here. What's this detrained shit as well? Oh, and yeah, no, I'm detrained, guys. I don't, I'm not taking it serious anymore. Just be like, is that relevant? I fucking hate these people. I do. It really annoys me.
Body, shut the fuck up.
Lots, including going on H3H3's The Steamies Awards show as basically just to be a clown monkey.
Yeah, and what is this background? It just looks like your room with lights everywhere, with decorations and furniture. You.
For
Bro, are you okay? Right, look, I know I go on tangents, but like, what does that have to do with anything? Your room has lights in it. Yeah, most rooms do. Fuck you, Lyrics. How dare you decorate? What a cunt.
them because he's used as a soundbite for the H3 podcast, and he wanted to be introduced for some reason.
Also, you're using the same microphone I am, and I sound a million times better. What you need is Logitech Sound Hub, okay? Download it today for free. It's completely free software from Logitech that you can use your Blue Yeti microphone with it, is my point. Okay.
Bro, shut up.
Okay, you can sync it up and make it sound much better.
As the
Logitech
man
Sound
behind
Hub.
the meme, even though everyone just laughs at him and points at him like he's a joke on the H3H3
Also, what's the Zelda
show,
music?
he decided to still accept the invite despite just being shit on for like a year straight on this guy's channel. Self-respect
On
is
whose channel? On what? On H3H3? Okay. I mean, I don't know their relationship, man. I think...
If you don't know their relationship, buddy, why are you making a video defending a guy you know nothing about? What are you doing? I don't know whether Ethan Klein likes Tipster, but he put on the streamy, so that's good.
I think it's kind of parasocial of you to assume that you know everything that goes on behind the scenes with these two. It just screams parasociality. But then again, this is like a drama YouTuber, so I shouldn't expect any less.
non-existent.
What is up, everyone?
You're talking about people who have clearly spent more time autistically looking at Tipster than you, dumbass. Like, oh, I think it's very weird of you to say all these things. You're making a defense video on Tipster, apparently knowing nothing about him. This is so fucking weird.
Tipster here, but as someone
Oh, look, they showed it. We already watched it.
says, cheers, my dudes. Love ya. No,
Why is he laughing?
To thank you all for joining us for the Stevie
Why is he laughing, guys? I don't get the joke. That's because you're a humorless fuck.
live at the Dolby Theater.
Why did you include this? It just makes him look cooler. And also, why are you like, you didn't have to laugh over it. It just makes you, it just like, I don't know. It's weird. It just makes you look like you're trying to be the Joker. Oh, a little Joker. It's a little Joker.
This man. Oh, this fucking man. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. So full disclosure, I've flicked through this, but I haven't watched it in full. There is a bit later on that is now making a lot more fucking sense to me. I was like, why would you have this here? Why would you put this in? You look ridiculous. This is fucking terrible. And now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. I'm starting to understand the mind of Alec Gunter.
How old is honestly, I'm a little scared. How old is this guy? He looks underage. There's his Twitter. He looks like he's like 14. I'm honestly scared to insult him any further. But he's in an adult space, so I'm going to treat him like an adult. Welcome to the adult world, kid.
Welcome to the adult world, kid. You're in Alec's world now. Fucking. You forgot to announce it in announcements. Fuck! I did. I did. Thank you, Evan.
And at the count of 3, I'm gonna have you all do a good cheers, my dudes. Got it? Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Cheers, my dudes. So nice we have to do it twice.
Which is funny because I always said that I would never fall into the trap that my
Hos got it for me. It's all good. It's all good. Oh my god.
My dad did, and then I got an alcohol addiction.
Okay.
An alcohol.
Really? We're gonna go there? Is that what's on the menu today? Okay, buddy.
Addiction.
Okay, now with that out of the way, let's go ahead and let's get this show
Dude, thank
started.
God he beat his alcoholism, dude.
This guy's so desperate
Ew. Disgusting. Grow up.
for any kind of
Ooh, disgusting, grow up. What the fuck is wrong with you? You are making a video defending someone you know nothing about. The alcohol addiction stuff is a joke because of how Tipster framed it. You don't understand that because you haven't looked into anything about this guy. You're like, nah, he's friends with Capples. Must be cool. I wonder if Alec knows that Tipster used to hang around with like people who are now part of the alt-right. I wonder if he knows that, or when he says part of the drama community and left it, why that happened. I wonder if he has any fucking idea. I don't know. Maybe this is one of those things where you end up looking like an utter cunt. And the most basic research would have told you who the fuck Tipster is. This guy who you're apparently friends with now. Who's a big streamer, guys. He's massive. He gets like 50 viewers. I think he gets less viewers than fucking Alec Gunter. Like, what's going on? Alec, I say this sincerely, but I can't believe I am saying it. You're better than Tipster, okay? You're funnier too. Nah, that's not true.
validation he can
What is
get.
with these soy ass motherfuckers looking like this dude? We have Justin Bieber at home. This guy.
Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction. If Alec Gunter ever reacts to this stream, he's gonna be like, oh, I'm getting criticized by Ed Sheeran. That's my prediction, because this man has no sense of humor, no fucking creativity. He'd be like, I bet he'd be really annoyed if I called him Ed Sheeran. He won't even have the balls to call me Sped Sheeran. He doesn't have the spine for it. He couldn't form the words in his mouth.
Like, what is with these guys thinking that they can shit on other people for their looks and their lifestyles? Like, what are you like? You dudes in private when nobody like you, and you don't tell anybody about it. Okay, that hairstyle already says everything I need to know, my dude. Okay, you take it up the ass like when nobody's looking, and you deny it at every point when nobody even brought it up. You're like, what do you mean in the ass? And they're like, I asked you what you wanted for dinner. Okay, well, just so it's clear, I did not get in the ass. Like that's the look that you're giving off.
Okay, so here's again the problem. You are on the left, and you are, you know, pro-trans rights, pro like LGBT stuff, awesome, great, thanks for your fucking service. I mean, I've covered this before. I would literally rather be back being a teenager, getting my head kicked in for being bisexual, than have you defending me. Really, honestly, please fucking stop. You're not helping. But why is it that immediately these people, every fucking time, oh, I know what would annoy them. I'm going to make a homophobic joke towards them. They wouldn't like that. It's like, isn't this a bit of a fucking disconnect for you? Like, do you not understand that that might make some people feel uncomfortable, that you're using their sexuality as an insult to somebody else? You fucking idiot. I'm trying real hard not to use the R slur. I'm trying to be good. And part of the reason is I think this man might actually be mentally deficient. I'm having a Rosa moment. Like, Christ.
It from any side of the internet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I knew it was bad when he started siding and becoming friends with Keffels of all people. But now this, like Tipster, they don't like you. And also, what happened, like, any kind of, like...
Why Keffels? I can't imagine why anyone wouldn't like Keffels. I gave Keffels $1,000 and it saved her. This motherfucker. I don't know if he gave Keffels any money, but I'm willing to place money that he did. Hey, Patch, how you doing?
Standards. Like, you've been shitting on H3H3 for years now. You're the same guy who's cut tens of videos calling out H3H3, calling him a
Is the music a Leafy reference? What do you guys think? Because I know that Leafy had a...
No, it's cool. It's cool. Don't address anything that he's saying, you know, that are core points that you should have fucking researched beforehand. Hey guys, we're recording a YouTube video here. It's going to be a cut for my channel. It's going to be great content. Yeah. Now look, I don't know if this is still up on his channel. I don't know when this is from. I couldn't fucking find it. I didn't look very hard. But I do like to imagine, this is my personal fanfic, Alec, that you've taken it down because you realize that it's optical suicide.
Image of Tetra, Princess Tetra or whatever, from Wind Waker.
Do it.
Like Tetra's forever tainted by that now. I do wonder if the Wind Waker music is a callback to that. Probably a stretch, but just saying
he's a dipshit.
Ethan said
it is, and Leafy often used Wind Waker music. I called it. I knew it. See, I called it. He's a Leafy ripoff. Lame ass.
There's a lot of dumb shit. Like a lot of dumb shit. But this was probably like the dumbest thing he had said in recent times. What the are you doing? Ethan saying
see, what's funny is he's making fun of Tipster for his alcohol addiction, but he still hasn't beaten his getting in the ass addiction. Okay, maybe make your own bed first.
Hey, Alec, it seems like you're coping, buddy. It seems like you're coping as Lyric basically presents the evidence to you. Oh, this seems very parasocial. This seems very parasocial that, you're predicting all these things. Bit weird, bro. Lyrics presents the evidence, goes on about the alcoholism. Fucking idiot.
After you're done in it.
Shit. Which it's no surprise. Ethan says dumb shit all the time. That's pretty yikesy, my dude. I think that's a big yikes for me, dog.
Like, it's one thing to accept, like, an invitation for a debate or a conversation, but you literally got invited to dance like the little monkey you are for this guy for his entertainment. Like,
Tipster does not reel in that big of views. Like, what do you mean dance like the monkey you are? He could, like, H3 could have gotten anybody he wanted.
So was the sound clip? Oh my god! This man actually might be an idiot. Like, have you been lobotomized? I can't imagine making a defense video on somebody knowing nothing about them while calling them my friend. This would be like if someone made an attack on Gilded and I just gave the most insane defense of him. Yeah, Gilded would never troll anybody. Gilded would never go into somebody else's server and post memes. Gilded would never call anybody a slur. Gilded is a good boy. Come the fuck on.
He probably could have rung up Markiplier to do it, but he chose Tipster. Like,
yeah, he even admitted that Tipster has no views. Yeah, big streamer. What, we 10 minutes later? He gets no views. No one gives a shit about him, which is ironically the first true thing Alec has said in this entire stream.
So degrading. Jesus, man. And Nick Diorio, popular comment.
He's clearly jealous. This is giving jealousy really badly. Dude, it's fine. You will have your heyday one day, okay? You'll have your moment to shine. You're not quite as big as my channel yet, but you're closing in. And at the rate you're going, maybe you'll even catch up. Okay, but I encourage you to build a good following of nice, decent people, and you're not going to do that with videos like
this. Is really sad. Okay, straight up, sub count doesn't matter. Some people are going to hate me for this. Sub count doesn't matter. What matters is like views, retention, and whether you're making like people have a good time. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter. This whole kind of, well, grow your channel because then you get the big fucking numbers. Tipster has 100,000 subscribers and no one fucking cares. No one cares, bro. You have 11k. No one fucking cares. Just the reality. No one gives a shit. And like, if you're a small streamer, if you're sad like 10, 20 views and you put on a really good show, awesome. Good. One day, it's likely that you'll be found and build a community, but do something good first. Do you know what would help you, Alec? Not making fucking shit videos defending people who you're calling friends who you know nothing about. And then maybe those subs would reflect something about your content rather than being a pitiful reminder that what you output is bullshit.
this, okay?
YouTuber tweeted out, I apologize to H3. In a previous tweet, I called him unfunny. I did not do the proper research. I will do better. And like, this isn't even like a tweet shitting on Tipster. But then he responds to Nick like this, with probably one of the worst things I've read all year. Damn, bro, if you're gonna ride my dick this hard, at least make sure to make...
I apologize to H3. In a previous tweet, I called him unfunny. Did not do the proper research. I will do better. Damn, bro, if you're gonna ride my dick this hard, at least make sure to make me come. I mean, yeah, it's low effort.
Me come.
To be fair, though, I did make a bunch of in the ass jokes, so that's also low effort.
Do you think he's having the realization that maybe he's fucked up? Like, just 11 minutes in. This was a mistake.
How's Mrs. Tip think about that one?
What? Dog, where's your husband?
And someone says, why the...
Homophobia. Firstly, you know nothing about Lyrics. Neither do I. I don't know whether Lyrics has got a partner. What does it fucking matter? The joke is that Tipster, in the messages you were just shown, is like messaging fucking people about being goth mummies. Like, how's your wife doing? Yeah, that's an obvious fucking joke, Alec. What's wrong with you? Laugh. Go on. Laugh at your friends.
Would you tweet this in the comments? And then he says, because unlike you, I'm not afraid to be a fucking Chad.
Okay, Tippy. Come on, Tippy. Come on, Tippy. Reel it in. Reel it in. Come on, buddy. A little much.
I said what I said. And if anyone doesn't like it, cope. This guy's like 40. 40. And funny enough, I never made a video on this, but I made a tweet about...
So what? He's being mean in Twitter, and he's in his 40s, and he's arguing with like children. I don't know, buddy. See, I feel vindicated because Alec is also clearly a man in his 30s, and therefore it's completely fair game. Welcome to the adult world, kiddo. Fucking creep.
About him shitting on him back.
Dog, you're 14. Shut up.
Like November 7th, saying he wore this in public, showing a picture of good old Tip
Go back to
his
school.
highly acclaimed merchandise.
Listen, you really have to pick a lane between calling him a child and making jokes that he's getting fucked in the ass. You have to pick one, because right now it's just looking a little bit fucking... It's looking a little bit weird, buddy. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Beach bod Tipster t-shirt. And
okay, I gotta say, atrocious shirt, man. It's atrocious. This shirt sucks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not know about your friend Tipster's merch? Was that... Were you not aware? maybe you need to send a couple more DMs asking about it, Alec. Oh, this is a fucking... I wouldn't have posted this. I'm gonna be honest. This is a train wreck.
I'm sorry. It's not for me. I'll just say it's not for me. Let's just say that, okay? He's got you here.
then, of course, you can't forget the cap, too. Ladies snapback.
The cap's better. This is much better. I like the subtlety. This is very good.
In that one, buddy. But Tipster didn't like this. He made a whole YouTube short video responding to me on his stream.
The shirt sells? Hey,
I noticed before the stream started.
Did I just come back to? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just not my favorite. Also, we're going over somebody hating on you even more than I just did.
That I had an alert from someone calling.
Wait, Tips is in the chat? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I wonder if Tips is going to tell him the truth. No, Alec, actually, Lyrics is right. I am a fat, useless sack of shit. And everyone hates me because I got pissed off that they bullied me. and ran away to defend Lolicon somewhere else. Let's find out.
Himself, Larix's biggest
It's
hater.
not for me.
They bought some merch. Larix's biggest hater bought an I Love Goth Mommies t-shirt. They went on to say
That
that
man's
he
been
made
lurking.
a
He
tweet
didn't just get
shitting on
here.
your merch, so I decided to buy some. Now we have to find this tweet, chat. If you don't know, Larix is a commentary YouTuber that did quite a few videos on me. He says he wore this in public, and it's a picture of
So
me
he's established.
sporting my Tipster merch with a Tipster
Well,
hat.
what happened? Wait, what happened? Tipster, why is his sub count so low? Is it because like he had to remake his account? Did he get banned or some shit? Like, I don't understand. Or is he just like obsessed with you that badly that you know him? Because he's smaller than I am even, and that's saying something. I actually did stepped away for a bit, and I was like, yo, what the fuck is this? Okay, fair enough.
What is this guy's obsession? Do you know this guy, Tipster? Do you have any idea? Like, do you understand how bad Tipster's like reputation is? Do you understand that he had to run up? Like, I don't get this. Does Alec genuinely think Tipster had a change of heart and became like a leftist by choice? He woke up one day and went, all these jokes I've made about trans people and gay people, I can't do it anymore. I have to go to the light. Careful, save me. No, Alec. No, he got bullied out of the space, changed his entire belief system, and is now grifting. Like, Alec has a video of Tipster fighting with Boogie, and we might actually watch it because I'm kind of interested. We need to talk to Patch. We might watch it another night. Because now I'm interested. Because Tipster is somebody who was a gamergator. He is grifting. He's obviously grifting. The fact that you can't see that is actually kind of fucking wild. Like, Careful's knows. Careful's knows, by the way. Careful's is completely fucking aware of what Tipster is. She's not stupid. And that's why she feels no issue. Well, I mean, she'd feel no issue throwing him under the bus anyway. It's fucking Careful's. But there's no loyalty there.
Fair enough. I don't know. Like, it's weird that... Like,
do you know what? Another thing. You criticize Lyric's bedroom, so I'm going to criticize you for something. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Look, I know my stream setup isn't the best. It is very low fucking effort. But you are no... You know you're recording this for a video? You could just maximize the fucking screen. You could get rid of your little fucking toolbar at the bottom. Is that difficult for you? Is the full screen button so far away? Like, you're clearly screen capturing. Just press the what's fucking wrong with you?
like, I don't know. To me, it's weird that you know who he is. His main channel is 50K. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
His main channel has 50K. Oh, Alec. Oh, do you feel a little bit dumb now?
The
how
exact
old is he?
Tipster hat that I'm wearing right now.
You know how old he is?
This shirt. So I just have to say, really quick, Larix, thank you so much for promoting my merch. So chat, if you want to head over to my merch store, if you too want to be
19 or
Larix's
20?
biggest hater, you can buy my merch.
Sorry to break the news, Tipster.
Okay, I wasn't that far off then. He's a... Like, he looks like he's...
She didn't know Larix was that big. I never fucking... I never check. I had this with Diesel. I figured out how big Diesel was. I guess I joked with him about it afterwards. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, no. Oh, he's so small, guys. He's got, like, no followers, 50K. Fucking... fucking blown the fuck out.
14.
But nobody's buying that shit. Your last two videos...
Okay, but people did buy it. Like, no matter how much I personally don't like the shirt, I have to concede to Tipster that people bought it. So clearly, it's just a difference in taste.
Got 2.1k views and
Hey,
1.8k
Tipster wins that
views,
debate. GG.
And you have
I am man enough to admit when I'm wrong.
9k subscribers. This video shitting on you on a 2,000 subscriber channel.
I'll
will
continue to
dwarf
be wrong. I don't like the
anything
shirt.
that you've gotten in the last week. But do you know what I'm more interested about, Tipster? This tweet right here. Can you address this?
What do those views have to do with merch? Everything's a numbers game to these guys. If you don't have the high scores, if you don't have the big numbers, then the drama YouTubers are going to say,
What? You're the one bringing up numbers? What the fuck are you talking about? Also, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. Like, okay, that's not true. That's not true. I'm lying now. Yeah, some people do, but you don't need to. You don't fucking need to. Tipster has the big numbers. No one's watching him. You yourself have said this.
Look at these numbers. These numbers are doing quite low, as it turns out. Your stunks aren't as high as mine are. My line go up way bigger than your line. And it's like, no.
Oh, the cope.
Dude. If you don't have good content, nobody cares.
Your next YouTube short about me, she consented.
And also, Tipster literally has better views than you.
So him having an underage girl's nudes is okay.
Tipster literally has better views than you, I think. No, he doesn't, buddy. No, he doesn't. Stop making statements you know nothing about. You look fucking stupid. That kind of stream set is how you get your to be sorted folder leaked on screen. Numbers, Gunter, what do they mean? Drew. This motherfucker. I know I'm trying to do the Peppy Sylvia, like everything's connected meme, but this motherfucker's like on another level.
Hey,
I know he's got more subscribers. I'm not sure about views. I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
It's what the Tipster? You're okay with possession of child pornography?
Wait, what did it say?
Fucking.
She consented, so him having an underage girl's news is okay. Fucking dipshit. No, this is sarcastic. He's being sarcastic. That is the most bad faith reading of this.
Doesn't know any context. There is no way Alec knows the context of that tweet. I don't either, to be fair. But Alec doesn't know. He's just fucking guessing. He's just fucking throwing it out there because he has to now. He's committed, and Tipster's in his fucking chat.
That you could possibly engage with. What?
So him having an underage girl's nudes is okay? Dipshits. What the Tipster? You're okay with possession of child pornography?
No.
That's not good. That's not good, man.
The Tipster
Okay,
says,
yeah, he's acting disaffected about it, but like, no, that it is only a dumbass would read the tweet like that and respond like that. That's all the commentary community does. Bad faith misrepresentation of everything.
You should check out Gunter's drama with card posting sometime. Yeah, I think I saw a bit of Chud covering it. I'm gonna be honest with you. We are gonna do other stuff tonight, but fuck, we might do more Gunter like another day. You know when you catch a glimpse of something, you're like, oh, holy shit.
I don't think he was literally saying that. That seems like one of those things where he's like, it's definitely a joke, but also not a joke. You know what I mean? Like,
that tweet was about Craig Beckett, if I recall correctly. Hilarious.
Like he knows that people will take that and run with it.
nice, looks great. Also, your friend kinda cute, haha. AP says, ayo, she's 16.
I'm a pedophile.
Some 16-year-olds look like adults.
Address Tipster calling himself a pedophile. Do it, Alec. Have some balls.
And also, he just said cute. Okay.
He also just called himself a
Once he found
pedophile.
out that she's 16, he backed off. That's the point.
Yes, I know it's clipped out of context. Still,
once you know they're 16, that's the problem. Okay, I need to explain something because I feel.
Okay, so I did see a clip of this. I'm interested, and this is. Bo Blacks, I love you.
I feel like not enough people understand this. The problem with pedophilia is not finding somebody who is underage attractive. Okay?
Go on. Listen, pro tip from a smaller streamer than you. If you ever find yourself stopping what you're doing to maximize the camera to explain pedophilia, it's time to log off. It's time to stop. You've already fucked up.
If you find somebody who happens to be underage, who's like 16 or 17, attractive, that's not a big deal. The big deal is when you pursue somebody once you know they're 16 or 17 and cannot consent to you. That's the big deal. Okay? It is not a fucking big deal if I go up to somebody, some chick that I think is attractive, okay, and say, hey, you know, you look great. Why don't I take you to dinner sometime? Okay? And then she turns around and says, hey, I'm 17. I'm here with my mom or whatever. And she's in the other store.
What fucking Oh my god. Wait, what was that?
Oh, they're 16 or 17 and cannot consent to you. That's the big deal. Okay? It is not a fucking big deal if I go up to somebody, some chick that I think is attractive, okay, and say, hey, you know, you look great. Why don't I take you to dinner sometime? Okay? And then she turns around and says, hey, I'm 17. I'm here with my mom or whatever. And she's in the other store. You know?
Bro, that's a really specific example. That's very, very specific, okay? I'm gonna level with you. Did this happen? Oh, please stop talking. Listen, firstly, I don't think you should find yourself in this fucking situation. Secondly, I don't think you should find yourself recounting that situation on stream.
At that point, guess what you do? You say, oh, I am so sorry. My mistake. I apologize. Go away now. And Tipster did.
You walk... So, okay. So your argument is if somebody was to walk up to a girl and be like, hey, you're attractive, let me take you to dinner, which, by the way, is... it's really weird. I don't know whether this is a British thing. That's really fucking weird. It's just odd to do that randomly in public. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Secondly, and being then like, oh, that's fine, you can leave, is, again, a fucking bizarro statement to make. Some people have taken umbrage with the fact that I don't trust male feminists, that, like, I find male feminists inherently very, very suspicious. And I'm going to be honest with you, shit like this is why. Because it's this whole nice guy energy. You can trust me. I'm a nice guy. You know, I really respect women's boundaries. It's like, dude, fucking... What is going through your head that you think that this is normal? Fucking weird, man. I'm not accusing him of anything, by the way. I'm not saying that he's like a pedophile. I'm not saying any of that. That's not my accusation. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that this kind of behavior, if this is how you're interacting with people, it's kind of fucking creepy. Thank you for the membership, Maestro PhD. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That. Okay? He made a mistake and he corrected it. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make Tipster a fucking pedophile, and acting like it does is very misrepresentative. And also, I will...
Tipster has defended Lolicon, people's possessions of Lolicon 5 times. During the Vosh drama, he refused to even look at the folder and then defended him purely on good faith on who Vosh was. Ironically, kind of like Alec is doing to Tipster now. In fact, exactly what Alec is doing for Tipster right now. It's exactly the same fucking thing, and it makes you all look insane. What would you think people's reactions are going to be? You're sat here talking about picking up teenagers in a fucking mall.
Taking away from actual pedophiles getting caught. Okay, don't dilute the field like this. Do not do it. It's bad faith. It's disgusting, and it actively hurts real life efforts to stop pedophilia. Okay, very bad faith.
And you can't forget about this one. A few weeks ago, when Keffels, his best friend and lover these days, got into a little bit of controversy over her trans...
I literally had that happen to me when I was 16, and as long as they respected the fact that you're underage and can't consent, that's fine.
I literally had somebody come up to me in a department store and try and pick me up when I was 16. Yeah, and you should be fine with it. Shut the fuck up. Male feminists, everybody, thank you. God.
Phobia slur usage.
Hold on.
And you can't forget about this one. A few weeks ago, when Keffels, his best friend and lover these days...
What is that, your fan fiction? Is that the level of parasociality we've reached, Justin Bieber? We have Justin Bieber at home?
Got into a little bit of controversy over her
Actually, you don't deserve that much credit. I don't even like Justin Bieber's music, but I will compare you to Leafy since I know that he's a loser. So, Leafy at home.
Transphobia slur usage. Tipster felt the need that he had to give his position publicly and say, as a cis man, I don't feel like I'm...
If you have any questions about any of this shit, I'm happy to call in, but yeah, even my biggest hater shit on this guy for this video. Well, that's good. But like, yeah, if that's all he has to show for it, then there's nothing there. You found out she was...
Hey, Queeman Raid! Hey guys, hope you've had a good stream. Welcome in. Wait, what's Queeman doing? Were you not watching Medica? Were you watching Medica on stream? How you doing, guys?
16 and you left, and that's it. And were you being weird in DMs? I don't know, maybe you were. But like, if he never showed any dates or anything, so even if that was a case of you being weird in DMs, it could have been forever ago, and you may have addressed it. I know you now, and the person that I know you as now is fine. So like, I just like...
You don't know anything about Tipster. This is fucking wild. What's wrong with you? Shut the fuck up.
I would have to be shown some very damning evidence to think otherwise. And that was not it.
Literally showing damning evidence, doesn't care. Amazing.
In any position to chime in on this discourse, so I will stay in my lane. Were you talking about trans titty milk just a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, because the whole thing was that conservatives were getting mad at her for doing that. So he defended her. Yeah, that was discourse. He didn't just pick that out of the blue.
And have like converted like such a huge portion of your channel just to talk about trans rights? What do you mean, as a cis man, you don't
Just to talk about trans rights? Yeah, okay, cool, base, thanks. See, now I know he's a good person.
feel like
He's grifting. That's Lyrics' point, you fucking idiot. Like, imagine, like, you know when people get taken in by a scam and they will defend the scam until they die? They're like, no, this cryptocurrency, this, like, Elon's tweeted about it. It's gonna make me fucking rich. This motherfucker is, like, bought into the scam. That's the problem. No, I'm fucking friends with Tipster. That's why I've got to defend him now. Like, fucking wild. Gun coverage. It's yeah, no, I'll be honest with you. The more I watch of Gunter, the more kind of fucking fascinated I am. Well, Joey, hello, I'm a Queeman Raider. Congratulations.
I was goofing off with a friend in DMs and we had a falling out. She leaked my DMs out of context when another commentary creator who hated me pressured her to. That's fucking disgusting, man. I hate people. And also, like, at the very worst, okay, it's a little cringe. Okay, you came off a little strongly, is what I would say. But that's assuming the situation is as they're saying it is. I can see how somebody might think that's creepy, but that's about the extent of it. That's as bad as it gets. Okay? A little bit of creepiness, which never killed anybody. You shouldn't do it. But if that's the worst it gets, I'm not going to hate you for that. Okay? Just don't do it again. You know, that's it. That's it. Just don't do it again. Don't be cringe in DMs. That's it. And that's assuming that what they're saying is true, which I don't trust them, so whatever.
a position to chime in on this discourse. You've inserted
I love the way this guy is like so het up on good faith and has provided none to Lyrics. Like, I don't know whether people I don't watch Lyrics. I've got no fucking idea. But I just find it kind of wild to watch somebody go to bat so fucking hard that they're prepared to both stand on the side of the LGBT while making homophobic jokes, saying somebody's 14, while tying it in with fucking Justin Bieber jokes. It's absolutely fucking bizarre. It's like the absurdist leftist mashup. Holy shit. I just realized Gunter equals Gunter in this context. Yeah, true. It works for everything.
yourself into the trans discourse online throughout the past few months. You've made this shit your personality.
Yeah, because as it turns out, he's learned that conservatives are fervently trying to attack trans people and their rights. What of it? He backs the right horse. Okay, he knows how bad it is for trans people, probably through Keffels, if I had to guess, because he met Keffels, and they're friends now. So it's not random. He didn't just pick trans people out of the blue to focus in on as an issue. There are angles that I cheated on my wife, which I didn't. My wife knew this girl, knew we made these kinds of jokes, and didn't care. Really? That's the angle? It's not even that you're being creepy in DMs? Because that was my issue with it, is that I'm just like, okay, he's being creepy. But they tried to say that you were cheating on your wife? That's weird, man. I mean, listen.
Oh, the cope is strong. Did I miss the outcome stuff? No, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. We're just doing this first. I wanted to get this done because I wanted to fucking watch it. So you're all suffering with me. That's the point we're at. I think Alex wants Lyrics' attention. I don't know whether Lyrics is going to respond to this. I think he should. I think that would be funny.
Like I've women other than my current wife, but she knew about it, so it's fine. Like,
wait.
Okay. Listen. What? Like I've women other than my current wife, but she knew about it, so it's fine. Like. Okay.
It's okay, Tipster. I've also had affairs. Come the fuck on.
Obviously, like what's going
on. Not my current. Sorry, I meant the woman that my future wife, my current fiance is what I meant.
Oh yeah, that sounds rock solid, buddy.
Issue, so I'm not trying to make
Jesus Christ.
But one positive thing that's come out of it is right-wingers have been busy talking about that and aren't really shitting on trans people anymore. So that's
I
plus,
agree.
Right?
The only thing I will say is this: as someone,
although I will say they're still actively shitting on trans people. It's just like,
yeah, Tipster, you've actually done nothing, buddy. is that not just like a pure giveaway that this is a grift? No, guys, I'm actually really helping. They're shitting on me rather than you. I'm your shield, which is what Tipster always does.
Especially, well, I know it was a joke, so you're not wrong. It did stop for a little bit, but it must continue, right?
Who's had the privilege of getting to know
I feel so bad for that woman. Yeah.
I think I've seen this. Someone who's had the privilege of getting to know Kevils over the course of the past year. Someone who cares a lot about trans people in the community. Yeah. No, I've seen all this. Yeah, I agree 100%.
Someone who cares a lot about trans people and the trans community as a whole. She has genuine compassion for the struggles they face and wants them to have access to the rights and freedoms they need to live happy and healthy lives. And I have no reason to believe she would ever do anything to bring any harm to the trans community. She has far too much love and compassion for this.
You know how I know you're a leftist now is because this is long as dude. That's how I know.
This community to ever do that, ever. I love how he says this community. You planning on transitioning sometime soon?
What is this? What is this? Dude, okay, you know what? I haven't pulled this one up in a while, but I think it's time. My community's much bigger. I think it's time to pull this one back up. Hold on. So towards the beginning of my channel, I told everybody that if I reached a certain, it was like 300 subs or something, that I would cross-dress. So here it is. It's me. It's Mama Alec Gunter, okay?
This can't be real. This can't be fucking real. Come on, there's no fucking way. What the fuck is going on? Am I being pranked? I feel like this is a prank. Yeah, guys, I stand in solidarity with trans people and drag queens and the LGBT and leftist politics, and that's why if you guys support me, I'll put on a dress and makeup. Fucking what? Please press play? Fuck you. I want this seared into your minds. Holy fucking shit. Holy fuck.
Here's another one. There it is. Okay. Here's a still that I got with Katie's face just being.
That's the face of a woman who understands what her future is.
Funny. Now, I know what this picture makes you think, but don't worry. Katie actually did all the makeup, okay? She just thinks my poses are funny. But yeah, no, yeah. I think it looks pretty damn good, okay? And maybe if this guy, who already looks like he would fit makeup very well, makeup and a dress, I'm serious. Like, he would look good with makeup and a dress. Not kidding. Maybe you should try it. You know? Stop imagining other people doing it. Just try it. It's not for me. Like, I tried it, okay? So I can now safely say that I have no desire to wear a dress or put on makeup. I simply don't. Okay? I know that I look bad as in it, but, you know, it's just not for me.
I don't get it.
I know this guy.
I don't get it. I don't get how these guys. I actually don't get how these guys get away with it. Like, how do you get away with it? Like, you clearly, if you believed this shit, then this is the same for Tipster. If you believed this shit, you wouldn't say the things that you do. That's kind of the point. It would be absurd for me to be like, actually, ableism is one of the most pressing issues. It deeply upsets me. I can't stand it. And then go around calling people retards. Like, obviously, I'm fine with that slur. I can be respectful about it. And I try to be, like, depending on what content I'm covering and, like, who I know is going to be watching, because I know it upsets some people, yada, yada, yada. But, like, obviously, I personally am not going to be like, if someone called me, said that I use ableist slurs, I'm not going to be like, I can't believe you do that. I'm a fucking advocate. You're sat here making jokes about lyrics being homosexual, bro. What are you doing?
Is it lolicon? Nice. Bonus.
I'm transitioning sometime soon.
They always are.
Oh, what was that?
But, you know, it's just not for me. Side note, this guy's a lolicon. Nice.
So I know this guy's a lolicon. Firstly, we went over this last night, and I think those, unless somebody can show me something a lot more, I'm going to be honest with you, I think lyrics has been done a bit fucking dirty with that shit. But secondly, it's real interesting you say that while defending Tipster. It always are. Can someone send fucking Alec Gunter the multiple times Tipster has defended Lolicon? Oh, I know about Lolicon, guys. I'll tell you all about it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bonus.
Transitioning sometime soon.
They always are.
And funny enough, the
look better than your ass could.
Ordering shits on Tipster here, saying you can go ahead and disregard any post like this that starts out as a cis man. It's cool that you want to bang trans people, dude. Just don't pretend you're trying to do anything but that with this virtue signaling.
Hoz, I literally just called you a retard to everyone in the Discord. To be fair, Hoz, my streams caused you to realize you have autism. I think you're allowed to use that word on me.
No, that's not why people support trans people. They do it because they're decent people.
Yes. That's a murder.
Hold on, I want to go back a second. Hold on, what was that?
You can go ahead and disregard any post like this that starts out as a cis man. It's cool that you want to bang trans people, dude. Just don't pretend you're trying to do anything but that with this virtue signaling BS.
No, that's not why people support trans people. They do it because they're decent people.
Firstly, chases are a thing. Like, while I was on Twitch, we covered somebody called, and I swear to God this is their name, Futa-loving Cockmaster. And Futa-loving Cockmaster is a chaser, like a pure chaser. Like, they fetishize trans people. I actually said we're covering them. This shit's actually pretty transphobic in my opinion. If you are literally looking at trans people like they're fucking sexual objects and nothing else, you're not progressive, you're just into a kink. Sorry, like, you absolutely are not, like, treating these people in a progressive way. Get the fuck over yourself. Secondly, the point is with Tipster, again, doesn't fucking believe this shit. Okay? He's not sat there going, clips, yeah, it's true. He's not sat there going, oh yeah, no, I had a change of heart. He was forced into this position. You have been had. That's it. That's the truth. That's the reality, bro.
Yes. That's a murder. But Tipster has also been shitting on fellow
Oh, wow, that was such a murder.
Channels recently, saying he's no different than the bottom feeders in commentary that swing up at larger creators for a nibble of clout.
No, that's pretty true.
I gotta agree with you there, Tipster. I think that's a pretty good point. I'm really liking the transition that you made to your channel where you don't do that anymore.
Well, Illuminati, legit, everybody knows that Illuminati did the shit that she did. Okay, she's a pariah now. TikToker Mizzy arrested for vile pranks. Destiny attempts to appeal his Twitch ban and gets rejected. Amaranth catches man on... I mean, yeah, like, you know, you're going to use larger people. Bottom feeders and commentary that swing up at larger creators for a nibble of clout. I mean, this is all relevant content, you know? Like, the difference is that you're not just randomly swinging up at larger content creators. Yeah, trending topics versus fighting for clout.
Okay, I've been accused of sweeping before. Many times. And sometimes... it's true. I've owned that when it's happened. I have never swept this hard for anybody. Holy fucking shit, this is a mess. Like, you're presented with the evidence. You're constantly complaining about being good faith. This is a hit. This is Alex Gunter's attempt at a hit piece, and it's going badly. You could have edited this, man. You could have not done it live. You could have made a video and reframed it in a way where you didn't have, like, a, 3-minute section of you talking about picking up girls at a mall who were, like, underage, you fucking weirdo. Just sometimes you don't need to do it as a stream segment. I'm just saying.
Which, you know, I admit to fighting for clout, by the way. I fully admit to that.
Cope and sweep.
I do debates. I tick some buttons. You know, I spark some outrage sometimes. You know, it happens. I do that. Okay, and that helps grow the channel. Because my ultimate goal with this channel is, first of all, I'd like to grow and be a funny, entertaining person on YouTube. Okay, but the second reason also is that, you know, I'm trying to put a political message out. You know, that good things are good. So you sometimes.
Trying to put a political message out that good things are good. Thanks, man. Super insightful. Once again, much like Vosh, the worst, the people who are the most damaging to the left are often people on the fucking left. But do you know how you can help, Alec? Do you know how you can do a service to the rest of us who don't want to live in, like, an actual hellhole? Because I agree with Alec that, like, especially in the UK, like, I can speak a bit on America, but especially in the UK, trans rights here are a bit fucked. Like, especially like medical access and the way they're treated in media. Sure, I can agree with you that there are other systemic issues that are affecting people's lives. I'm not over here on the right. I think change is needed. I think it's really important. Do you know what would really help all of us? If you shut the fuck up. I don't know. Maybe you're detrimental. Maybe the fact that Vosh is going canvassing with Progressive Victory in May and currently has a scandal where he wants to be turned into a horse and fuck women and has a load of and has a lolicon scandal probably isn't good for getting people to vote for the candidate of the day. I don't know. I'm not a fucking expert, but if someone knocked on my door and said, "Hi, we're from Progressive Victory. We're working with this streamer called Vosh supporting whoever the fucking candidate is. Have you listened to the current policies on horse fucking and lolicon?" I might vote for the other guy. I don't know. How about you, Alec? Fucking, I hate these. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Sometimes you gotta do the shit you do to make your channel grow.
You don't swing up at larger creators to, try to nibble off of it.
And also, nobody's arguing that nobody is on your side with the Illuminati shit, dude. Nobody. Like, if you are, implying that you're on Illuminati side or something.
Creators.
No, you fucking idiot. But Illuminati, that's not even his argument. Is this man actually fucking I hate this. I hate this.
To, try to nibble off of their clout either. Some of y'all get far too parasocially invested in internet shit that in the grand scheme of things doesn't really matter, and normies offline genuinely don't give a single fuck about. Do yourselves a favor for once and log off. Touch grass, touch ass.
Okay, so now he's going to call him a hypocrite because he's going to say that Tipster never touches grass, which that might be true, by the way. I don't know. But that doesn't change the message. Okay, appeals to hypocrisy do not negate the message.
Touch anything that doesn't have a keyboard or touch a screen on it for once. Trust me, you'll thank later.
That's good advice. I should do that more.
This guy's like 400 pounds. How about you touch a treadmill?
Oh, no, never mind. We're going with a fat joke. Very good. Can we get Tipster? Put in an applause noise for me. That was very good. And I'm sure if we had a live studio audience, they'd be losing it.
Can we try that, please? Tipster spends all of his nights on Discord talking to mentally ill transgender people on how to run defense for Keffels instead of talking to his wife.
I'm sure he talks to his wife in between streams. It's not like he's streaming 8 hours a day, like some people I know. Okay, he has a life outside of it, I promise.
Apparently his live streams are about to get pretty spicy though. He said in his Discord that should I wear a maid outfit for my next
You know what? Oh, you know what the problem is? He doesn't have a wife, so he wouldn't know this, but you can actually do both. Okay, so here's the...
He's like 19. Shut the fuck... What is this?
Okay, let me explain this to you, Sonny.
Oh no, he has a soundboard? Yeah, everyone has a fucking soundboard. And everyone has TTS, and everyone has... And they're fucking crutches.
So when you get married, some things change, that's true. But your entire life does not revolve around your wife once you get married, okay? Don't tell Katie that, but it's true. So, right here. I didn't know that at all. But your entire life does not revolve around her. I have a life outside of her, and she has a life outside of me, okay? And if it's God forbid, if someday we were to break up in the future, I would be crushed, but I would get on with my life, okay?
Okay, I just want to point to something in the chat. You can't see it, but it's Tipster, okay? I have a day job outside of YouTube, so at bare minimum, I touch grass to go to work. Lol. Tipster. One of the saddest things about Tipster is that he is so terminally online that this is his whole fucking personality. This is his friend group. This is like how he gains meaning from his life. This is how he gets approval and all the other things that matter to this motherfucker. Like, touch grass, you got upset. You got so upset about internet bullying, you burnt all your previous friendships. You got so bent out of shape at the idea of one of your goth mummies being, like, called, like, saying that they were into lolicon or something, that you, like, went on defensive and liked a load of fucking lolicon. You are the definition of terminally online. Don't give me this shit. Like, and again, I'd consider myself terminally online, and I stream like twice a week, and actually do go out and do things. I don't believe for a second Tipster does. He's constantly on Twitter. He's constantly so bent out of shape that he's blocking people from watching his streams. I have never seen anybody on Twitch, no matter how much shit they are getting. I've seen people delist VODs. I've seen people mute VODs, Keffels, but he's blocking access for people watching the fucking stream. Hey, Ziley, how you doing? Hey, bestie. Making banana pudding while listening. Based.
Okay, I get on with it because I have a life outside of her still. Now I know that you are a virgin. I get that. But now that you know that, maybe next time you can avoid making this dumbass comment that only a 14-year-old would make. All right? Not only
you are a grown man talking to a teenager calling him a virgin. I don't know whether you want to, like, maybe consider that this is a fucking absurd thing to be doing with your time. And again, kind of fucking creepy and weird. There's all these, like, Lyrics is calling Tipster fat. Sure. Do you know what? I'll agree with Alec. That's a real low blow, real low bar, real easy thing to go for. But everything Alec says about, like, Lyrics is so weirdly sexual.
do you look like one, you also think like one.
About to get pretty spicy though. He said in his Discord that should I wear a maid outfit for my next
Beckett, you need to move right like Chud did. He's popular now. Do you know? I've got a really old stream of Chuds, like super old stream of Chuds, where he's talking about it's when he was still really small, and he's asked a question like, what do you do for minorities? And he's like, well, you know, it's just really important that I use my platform and voice, and it's this really soy answer. And do you know what? Chud is legitimately more entertaining now. I won't disagree with you.
Stream. Oh shit, wrong chat? Ignore that? What? But I wanted to end off this video. Wait, wrong chat?
That's a joke! Guess what I've done? Should I pull it up, chat? Should I pull it up? I had it memory hold until just now. I actually looked terrible. I tried to make myself a cat boy and I ended up looking like a goddamn raccoon. Oh god. It's even worse than I remember. Holy shit, this is bad. Yeah, this was not my best strip. I look like a
I'm gonna make a comment that's actually I'm gonna make a comment that's going to like malpost it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. For me, for now, it's just something I get to laugh at. Okay. Okay. This is something that's going to get me in trouble. I know it. I can feel it. I'm still going to say it. There is this thing of doing stuff that embarrasses yourself on stream. Now, I've done this. Queeman actually covered me fucking ages ago doing this, like, fucking, like, improv panel. And it's super soy. It's super soy. But I had fun doing it. It was fun. I'd do it. I'd fucking do it again. But there's this thing of like the dressing up, the like, oh, we'll do this theme thing if you give me this many subs. And I'm just like, my guy, what is going on the left that you guys do this so much? It's so weird. It doesn't even feel like a bit. There was this Wick thing where Wick was, for those who don't know who Wick is, because I know we got people from like Art Comment, and he is like a Twitchpol panel host. And he like dressed up as a cat person, and he's like meowing at the camera. It's just like, you guys, more than anything, want to be taken seriously for your political takes. You are the people who are arguing we need political change in your country, that there are serious issues to address. Do you not feel like there might be a bit of a disconnect when people come to your content and go, well, this is somebody discussing the serious issues of the day, and they find you as a fucking raccoon? Like, it just seems weird to me.
A bear. More than anything. I look like a bear squeezed into a maid outfit. Oh, it's abysmal. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's fine. You know, there it is. I've worn a maid dress.
Was it the Inquisitor? Yeah, it was.
So what of it? It's a joke, man. Take a joke.
Ignore that? What? But I wanted to end off this video on one good note with one final statement from Tipster himself. When you got a coom, you got a coom.
Okay. I coom. What, this guy doesn't coom? Is that your problem? You got big ass blue balls, man? Go whack one off. I promise you'll feel better.
Stop talking about sex. Everything with this guy is like, I don't know, again, what is it? Like, because it just makes it sound fetishy. Like, you're constantly making sexual comments about lyrics, you're like very sex positive. It's weird. It's just weird.
Maybe do it to somebody fucking your ass! Got it.
Yeah, homophobia joke. I'm hilarious. gonna be. Actually, do you know what? Question for those of you who watched me for a while. When was the last time I took the piss out of somebody and just like was made this many comments about them being gay? I don't think I do this, and I'm an asshole. Like, why is it the fucking leftists making these comments? I don't get it.
I'd say I'm average. My wife's not complaining, so.
Well, stupid. I've learned nothing except that this guy is, we have Leafy at home. And then, it turns out Leafy at home is not, but lyrics. Like, that was, it exists, as, you know, it's, like, I still like Tipster is the thing. So I disagree fundamentally with the video. I think.
I don't care what evidence presented to me. I like Tipster. He's my friend. He's my friend, and I'll defend him as he's defended Lolicon. Oh my god, fuck this guy.
He's more of a cringe loser than Tipster is. At least Tipster has a bitch, you know? Like, where's your bitch? You know? Where's he at? Hey, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video.
Okay, this. Okay. I'm going to play this in full, and then I'm going to explain to you what's wrong with it.
Tipster has a bitch, you know? Like, where's your bitch? You know? Where's he at? Hey, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please be sure to hit the like button, subscribe if you want to see more, hit the notification bell to be notified when I upload. If you enjoy my content, you enjoy what I do, I really appreciate any financial help that I can get. Go to youtube.com/AlecGunterTTV/join. You got some awesome benefits, such as seeing early videos, awesome emotes that you can use in the comments of YouTube videos, and a sweet badge next to your name. So if that sounds interesting to you, I'd really appreciate if you join. It is cheaper than the cost of a blowjob from your mom. So with all that being said, thank you again for watching, and I'll see you all in the next video.
I'm going to be straight up with you. I watched that at the end of the video, and my soul cringed and died. Like, I think there's something weird about it. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's the fact that it's not even part of the stream. It's something he puts at the end of his video to be like, hey, if you enjoyed this, you should do more. Here are all the ways you can support me. Here are some, like, shitty emotes, which are terrible, by the way. No one cares about YouTube emotes, except for, like, 3 people in my community who are pissed off that I left Twitch. Oh, please give me financial support. But please, it would really help me. Like, motherfucker, you spend this entire video shitting on Lyrics' numbers because you don't realize it's his second channel, and at the end it's this like woeful little shill thing, and all the way through he's like, I want to grow the channel. I am literally trying to grow the channel. I talk about it less than he does. Like, legitimately, it's fucking weird. Anyway, cool. So that, we're gonna come back to this guy because, oh my fucking god, this is a gold mine of brain rot. Holy fuck. And it's been a while since I found Leftist who actually captures me. Right, okay, so the spider web of it's all connected. We're going to go from this guy on BreadTubey Twitchpol's side to other BreadTubey Twitchpol people, because we're going to start talking about Xena and Poppy. Now, who are Xena and Poppy? That is a very good question, and I don't have the amount of time it would take me to fucking answer it. To put it in a like nutshell, they are 2 trans creators who very lefty, you know, fucking advocates, currently going through a lot of drama to do with the way their Discord has run, some stuff with minors. They have a kid who like ran away. It's a whole thing. Again, Stardust has covered a lot of it. I think Chud's covered a lot of it. But there's a couple of things that really caught my eye about this too, in fact. Firstly, we're going to have a chat with Patchwork. We're also going to go through some of the logs, but also they had a conversation with somebody called Courtney Orchard. Now, Courtney Orchard is the sister of someone called Lily Orchard. If I'm talking very quickly and none of this makes sense to you, it's okay, we will get there. Courtney Orchard is the sister of Lily Orchard. Lily Orchard is a content creator who I've followed tangentially for a very, very long time because they are insane. I don't think people realize how bad some of Lily's stuff is, so we're going to go over that as well, but it's a nice little through line to like kind of pick at. I'm trying to think of the best way to start this one, because I know Patch is waiting to chat, so we might just start with Patchwork, because that might be the easier way to do it, and then move into Courtney and Lily. Does that work for everybody? I think that works. Plenty of you, and I have no fucking idea, but also Okay, so straight up as well. Patchwork has history with Lily Orchard as well. See, again, the links in. I'm doing well. But also, I've spoken about Patchwork before. I've been pretty honest that I don't know how friendly some of this will be. I mean, I'm going to make an effort, but some of this is fucking weird from what I've read into it. So, just like a preamble there. But Patchwork asked whether they could come on, and I was like, yeah, that might make things easier. So let's do that that way. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Right. I'll just start fucking cool. We're good. We all good? Everyone chill? I feel chill. My brain's fucked today.
Let me make sure my microphone isn't being a tit. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Patch, how you doing?
It's been a very long day, but I got to go touch grass with the boyfriend today, so that was fun.
Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'm gonna start a virtual camera. I don't actually have a camera on it because I keep forgetting to turn it on. But at least you can like see a stream background, and then I can pop you out. Okay.
Oh,
cool. Cool. So, right. Lily Orchard,
and
Poppy and Xena. I'm gonna try and find.
This is a web of nonsense that we are gonna get through.
Well, yes. Let's start with the obvious. Now, in your own words, do you want to describe the Xena and Poppy drama?
All right, so it's important to establish that almost everyone involved in the drama with Z and Poppy are, including Z and Poppy themselves, are either neurodivergent, have a cluster B disorder, are in the process of getting a diagnosis for one of the two, or some combination of fuckery. So everyone here is dealing with complex brain weasels that affect behavior, personality, and how people process information.
Sure.
And there are some people who will say that those diagnoses are irrelevant because toxicity is something you choose to do. And you will remember this from the statement that I put out on Twitter, I believe that it is possible for people to accidentally be shitty. That sometimes you stumble into unhealthy, toxic, vile behavior because it's either something you learned or because you don't have coping mechanisms for incredibly gross shit that you are dealing with mentally. So I have approached this situation with everyone has done something fucky. Everyone here is sick and needs help. It should not have gone onto the internet. Everyone should be in therapy. And I say that as someone who is very close with Z and Poppy, who considers them very dear loved ones, and basically as close as family, as cringe and fucking gross as you might think that is, that everyone needs to be in much more intensive counseling. Noah, Adrian, Z, Pop, everyone needs to be working on themselves constantly. But that's something I feel about everyone in general.
Okay.
So that ramble is...
Yeah, that's fine. What I'd say is let's just break this down for everyone, myself included, to make sure we're on the same page. So you mentioned Noah, Z, and Adrian, and obviously Xena and Poppy. Let's just go one at a time. Noah, tell us who they are.
Noah is a former romantic partner of Poppy's. Two of them had a very imbalanced relationship that they did not communicate effectively. Poppy was prone to breakdowns, and Noah is prone to people-pleasing and concealing things in order to try and make other people comfortable.
Okay.
Which is neither of these make for a healthy relationship.
I agree, that's fine. We'll get to some of the stuff around that. Adrian?
Adrian is a former ward of Poppy, who no longer lives with them. Not exactly a runaway, but moved out because Adrian is an adult. Adrian is also an immigrant whose social worker worked directly with Poppy after she gained custody of Adrian to build accommodation systems for them. But again, compatibility issues led to a toxic environment, just like with Noah.
Okay, and Z.
And Z is Poppy's current life partner.
Okay.
They're nesting in polyamory terms. Z is her nesting partner.
Which one's the actual child that like?
That is Adrian.
Okay, because
the kid that Poppy adopted.
Okay, and that was from the age of like 4, right?
I don't think so. I came into their lives long after.
Yeah, like, much later. But we are talking about like not like Lio taking in 18 to 20-year-olds. As far as I'm aware, Adrian was a lot younger when
Adrian was an actual minor when Poppy gained custody over him, as far as I'm aware.
So and let's be clear of what this relationship looks like, because I know that people can have toxic backgrounds and things, but let's be really clear about the actions taken here of like kind of serious manipulation. What seems like a very abusive place, because again, otherwise we end up in the position of going, what? Oh. Well, it's fine if somebody was taking these actions because they were groomed. It's like these are people who are adults. Poppy and Xena are not children.
No,
they're adults.
I am well aware, but I also am aware of some details that Adrian did not include in his statement about the household that he lived in with Z and Poppy. Specifically that a lot of the things involving not being allowed in the kitchen or not being allowed in the bathroom or having things scheduled was coordinated with their social worker as accommodations for a series of mental health issues that Adrian had, specifically autism and ADHD. The scheduling for the bathrooms was so that the pipes in the walls wouldn't be picked up on Poppy's microphone while she was on calls with patients. The kitchen thing was scheduled times for when people could cook in order to make sure that the kitchen didn't get overcrowded and people didn't trip over each other trying to make food, because Adrian frequently wanted to eat separately or eat different food from Poppy and Z, despite the fact that Poppy and Z would offer to cook for Adrian. But these things do not justify a lot of the manipulative and emotionally unavailable behaviors that Poppy has been accused of, and that I am still learning a lot about. I went through some of the screenshots for the first time today, and they were a bit shocking to me. Seeing some of the things that I have has given me some perspective, and though I do still love and care for Poppy and Xena very much, I will be having a conversation with them about what I've learned after this stream.
Okay. So I think one of the core parts is like, from what I can see, they are doubling down on this. They seem to be. Am I right in thinking they're threatening to take their kid to court?
Yes, that is something that Poppy and Z have discussed. I do see you in the chat, Deep Sea Monster. I did not know that Spawn has requested his name not be public. I wasn't aware of that. Thank you for making me aware of that. You did not have to be so hostile when you did it, but thank you.
Yeah, I think so. I think part of it's going to be like, I can feel people's frustration with this one, especially after the Lio and Peaches stuff, where the stuff here is I'm going to be honest with you, and look, we're going to get to the Courtney and Lily Orchard stuff, but objectively worse. And there are also things that have gone on this in Xena and Poppy's Discord with minors being around, at least it's the accusation I've heard, where full-on not safe for work stuff is posted. It's requested to be removed. This was in an interview with somebody who's another leftist on Chud's stream, where they're like, can we take this down? There are minors here, and Xena are probably like, no, it's art. So there's clearly other stuff here. I think also the question is like bringing into this found family stuff. We've just seen this shit unfold with Senate, so I think from a lot of people's perspective, it's kind of wild to see you run the defense you did. Right off the bat of that other shit happening.
A lot of, I admit, my defensiveness comes from the fact that I am very close with them, and I am trying to approach this in good faith. But the more I am finding out, the harder that is to do. Because I'm very close with them, and much like a lot of people that are very close with Thomas, I struggle to fully grasp this. Sure. I'll admit, I was hoping to come on here specifically to talk about the Lily stuff, because that was what my friends were worried about, that conversation would be happening without me. I was not prepared to have this conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, sorry, having you over Xena and Poppy was a bit of a giveaway, but I understand that, like, sometimes my thumbnails can be esoteric. I think it's...
The truth is, I don't know a lot of the full details of the docs, because a lot of the people who were sending me the docs were also treating me with some incredible cruelty, and because I am a human being capable of bias, I didn't listen to them because I didn't like the way they were treating me. That's something I did to Maya, who was in this chat earlier before when they were trying to warn me about Thomas.
I mean, I haven't gone through. I haven't gone through all the Courtney Orchard stuff related to them, but apparently that wasn't exactly particularly good. Apparently, from what I've heard, they sent, and I can be corrected in chat if I'm wrong, and we'll go through some of it. But they were not good with Courtney either. And I think somebody said that, you know, they sent pornography to Courtney after their interview. And there's accusations of, like, trying to pull Courtney into this weird fucking thing, which, you know, considering what Courtney Orchard has been through with Lily, is a bit fucking wild.
From what I know, Courtney and Poppy were actively flirting with one another. Things escalated faster than Courtney was ready for. It led to a massive fallout between the two of them. I'll admit, a lot of all of this can be resolved with better communication, because that's 90% of every major drama.
I actually might disagree with you here. I think from what I'm seeing from Xena and Poppy, I don't think this is a communication thing. I think that there are massive control issues from Xena and Poppy. I feel like anybody who gets on the bad side of them is accused of being a part of a hate mob or trying to farm them, gets slandered publicly, disconnected. I mean, another comment was, you should look into the DMs of Noah and how Poppy and Xena pressured her for sex and called her a rapist for dumping Poppy. You're defending someone who is worse than a liar. And I do know this bit. She basically said that she retracted consent after the fact, and that's what made Noah a rapist. I mean, this is kind of fucking wild, no?
When it's relayed to me this way, it is. Because, would you like to know the way it was framed to me?
Sure.
The way it was framed to me was that Noah had coerced consent to Poppy via disinformation, specifically not disclosing the true intentions of the sex that they were going to have, and therefore nullified informed consent.
Okay,
I'm a believer in the Fries model.
So
I believe that. Go ahead.
So you're gonna have to expand on how that was miscommunicated, because I think that's a little bit fucking wild. Like, I think it's kind of fucking wild because we're talking about a polyamorous grouping with a sex-positive community where sexual stuff is posted constantly, from what I can see, and I'm not sure what framing could have been there or could have been incorrectly given that therefore it violates consent.
Are you familiar with the Fries model of consent?
No.
It's a thing that was invented by the Educational Department of Planned Parenthood. The Fries model means freely given, reciprocal, informed, enthusiastic, and sober. it's a set of 5 rules to make sure.
I am actually familiar. A whole drama happened over that like a few months ago. But go on. Yeah. So which part of that was violated?
With the way that Poppy explained it to me, and the way it was framed to me when this incident was explained, was the informed. That because Noah lied about still wanting to be with Poppy, that means that the sex was had under false pretenses.
I'm okay. So the last time this fucking happened, somebody sat down and argued about the word enthusiastic for 3 fucking hours, and I refused to do that.
I'm not going to.
Oh no! I know. I'm just pointing out for those Twitchpol watchers who are familiar with that drama, we're not doing that. But what I will say is this: from the informed stage, like we can really nitpick at language, but like if the argument was this, that Poppy only had sex with her because they believed that it was a continual relationship thing. I think that is such a wild thing to then pin somebody as a rapist for. It's kind of fucking absurd. And again, it's cope. I don't think we'd accept that in any other circumstance. You can't be like, well, you know, actually they wanted to break up with me afterwards. They're just being nice. And like, it's not like Poppy isn't forthcoming about kind of her own sexual stuff. It sounds like, you know, again.
No, unfortunately, that is fair. I'm not disagreeing that in retrospect this was kind of bad.
Okay.
Really bad. I'm not arguing that.
Okay.
I'm explaining why I, in good faith, believed her when she said that to me, because she and I are very close.
Let's expand upon that. I think that's fine. Listen, if you're looking at this now and going, I didn't have all the facts, maybe should have jumped in the way I did, that's fine. But let's.
That is the truth.
Yeah, no. That's fine. I'm happy to move on. This isn't. I'm not going to pin you for the next fucking half an hour to make sure. That's fine, Patch. Let's talk about the family dynamic, because I think this is actually a really interesting insight. Can you explain to me the circumstances leading up to and joining that community and how that relationship developed? Because I'm assuming this was post Lily.
This was post Lily. Years after Lily. I was introduced to Poppy through her and Z going through a bunch of Lily's more toxic content, not to use the buzzword again.
Sure, Lily's a piece of shit. You're gonna get no disagreement. Like, that's it's true.
And Poppy was the first one to actually platform me about what happened between Lily and I. She started out as a mentor, someone who I came to for advice and who frequently consoled me when Lily would come back to harass me yet again and again and again and again. She likes a punching bag, and I'm fat, so I'm real good for throwing punches at. And I became very close with Poppy and Z because of the support that they gave me. And one day I was venting to Poppy about my home life. I've been open about this both on my channel and on my socials, so I'm not ashamed to say it here. My parents fucking suck. And I was venting to her because she was my friend, and she made a passing joke about, well, if your mom sucks, then I'm your mom now. I'll be your mom. I'll play catch with you, sport. And it started out as a gag that I would call her mama as a joke, and she would call me son affectionately, and eventually it stopped being a joke. You know, when you start doing something ironically and eventually it becomes very serious? It was that. And I became genuinely attached to her and Z and the support that they gave me and the compassion that they showed. And that they still show. And that's part of what makes this all so hard to see through. I had the same problem with Thomas. I had the same issue with Leo. Everyone sees the video I put out immediately condemning him, no one sees how long it took for me to come to terms with the fact that he was an abuser. The testimony Jay put out came out 2 weeks before I condemned Thomas.
Yeah, I think this is...
It takes time to come to grips with that.
Yeah, of course, and the Xena and Poppy stuff is very fresh. I think the reason I'm asking you about it is not to sort of pin you here. It is because from what I can read from the Poppy and Xena stuff, there and one of the main accusations I've heard is that there is a use of psychological techniques that they are aware of to essentially mentally fuck people and take vulnerable people and move them into a position where they are easily manipulated. I know that you've given the examples with Spawn, where it's like, well, this is the reason this happened, and this is the reason it went the way it did, yada yada. But the brute fact is that those sound like incredibly abusive and controlling situations to put somebody in where they are not free in their own home. They're not free to move around and do as they please. Now, you can say, oh, well, it's because of they needed clearance for the call and everything. I don't accept that as not from you, but just as a reason, because you're talking about a human being. It's their home. Whether people are working or whatever, like, again, I was sat in meetings and people would interrupt me. I have colleagues sat in meetings with me where people will interrupt me or a cat will jump up onto the desk. We sort of accept these things as normal. But the argument of, well, my job is more important than your basic functions. It's more important for us to get the food done as adults, and you can wait your fucking turn. I think we'd accept that as actually incredibly fucked up. And the worry that, I don't say worry, I think, like, the weirdness of all this, and again, the same is true of Lio, is we're talking about people who are probably not anybody who should be in any sort of authority or parental role, basically taking vulnerable people and putting them there. It's fucking bizarro world.
I will admit it's not what I do with my daughter. It's not what I do with my daughter. Forrest has her own bathroom on the other side of the house, right next to her room. She has full reign of the kitchen whenever she wants it. Not that she likes to cook. I actively invite her to join meals. I keep her, like I said in my video condemning Thomas, I keep her safe foods on hand so that I can make them for her when she doesn't have the energy to cook, because I know she'll forget to eat because my daughter's disabled. It's not how I raise my kid.
Yeah, and
I
believe you.
I wanted so badly to believe that all of this was rooted in miscommunication, mental illness, and just anger. But the more I think about it, and the more you and people in Endless server extrapolate on it, the harder it is to deny that this is incredibly toxic and that she should know better.
Yeah,
because
I think
if her own son can do a better job parenting, then she needs to work on herself.
Well, I think it's the fact that like Spawn is clearly treated very, very poorly. I mean, I know there's been lots of conversations about how Jordan, Jay, and Opal were taught. I mean, I've made my position on Peach's claims of abuse very fucking clear. I don't believe a fucking word of it. But for the others, you know, I think there's I have far more questions there about what they actually went through. But that's, again, I don't think anything in comparison to what I'm hearing Spawn went through. And, you know, the fact that there are multiple logs picking this apart from people coming out the woodwork, whether they be mods, whether they be people who were community members, ex-partners, and Poppy and Xena are just doubling down. Now, there's another thing here. So there is another connection which I'm going to keep a bit close to my chest for the moment, but there are accusations that like the people like, with Poppy and Xena have included toxic or weird people into their communities and this blew up like very quietly a few months ago. Now, I don't know whether you saw much of that. I didn't see it spill out much, but it's kind of interesting now that it seems to have had a domino effect, because Poppy and Xena were really struggling to keep the community around them, or at least their other streamer friends, right up until recently.
Yeah, I actually feel like it started around the time she started going after Lily.
Well, how long ago was that?
A couple years. When I first came into her life.
Do you think that there's something here with that community that is has been an underlying problem? I mean, it seems quite insular. I mean, this happened to a lot of leftist Twitchpol creators. There's like several people who basically have a small community together. There's sort of Xena, Poppy, Demo Mama, President Sunday interacting, a couple of other tangential people, but it seems like that's incredibly insular.
It can be. It can be incredibly insular at times. It can be incredibly close-knit. I'm sorry, this is just really...
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Heavy right now. Poppy, much like a lot of people with traumagenic disorders, tends to create close-knit groups around herself, both as a safety net and a way to protect herself. She surrounds herself with people she trusts in order to feel secure, and it's something that I've been guilty of before too. I used to be part of the Senate. I used to do the same things.
Sure, I think these are.
I'm not going to pretend that I'm innocent.
Yeah, I think people can fall into these things, but also I think there's a difference between falling into these things and creating an environment where you're doing harm. And this isn't just like a reaction to trauma. This is creating an environment that causes it. I think this is part of the problem as well. Like,
no,
I don't know what Xena. I don't know what Poppy has got. No, it's fine. I'm just kind of giving a perspective back to you. But I don't know what's happened to Poppy. I don't know enough of her history, but it's really easy to fall back on the thing of, oh, well, you know, people go through abuse. But Poppy is somebody who is a qualified psychiatrist, as far as I'm aware, who was working their job consistently, lost their job, again, from what I've heard from other people around that community, because of the stuff that they were posting on Twitter, was given the ultimatum to shut the fuck up or leave the job, chose to leave the job, currently has essentially built a cult of personality around them. These seem like choices. And they don't seem like, oh, I'm just really mentally ill and need help. They seem like a concerted, long-term choice to create an environment in which you are completely in control while using... Qualified counselor, thanks, Shadow. Well, using the skills you have to continue that long-term manipulation. Because again, like, you can have mental illnesses, that's fine, but many people have those, but don't then destroy other people's lives over them.
Can I clarify something? Sure. Because this is also criticism I'm getting in the chat. I do not believe that disorders excuse actions, ever. I want to make that clear. When I bring up the issue of disorders in these discussions, it is in order to give a venue to understand how these habits are built, not to excuse them. I am of the personal belief that regardless of sanity or psychosis, if you cause harm to others, you need to take accountability. I have BPD too. If I have a splitting episode, an episode of psychosis, and I lash out and cause harm to people, if I get aggressive and violent and verbally abusive, if I cause harm, it doesn't matter that I was unwell. It doesn't matter that I was unstable and not lucid and unaware of my surroundings at the time. I still caused harm. So when I bring up the mental illnesses of the people involved, it is strictly from a perspective of trying to analyze how this came about from my perspective. It is in good faith. It is not to say that Poppy and Z are not responsible for their actions. They are. Even if you're not lucid when you do something, even if you're not sable or well of mind when you do something, you still did it. And so you have to take accountability. And you know what? I was going to do this in private, but now I'm going to say it in public. Poppy, Z, I know you're going to watch this because you watch every video that gets made about you. This is your ultimatum. Get better help. Get these intrusive behaviors into remission, get in better control, build better coping mechanisms, fix your shit or I am gone. I will walk. I will leave just like everyone else if you do not hold yourselves accountable and fix yourselves. I'm being fucking serious this time. I'm not, this isn't me having a disagreement with you over a tweet. This is about real behavior. This is about harm that you have caused. Fix it. I'm done.
Okay. Well, that's, I think that's, at least that answers things for people in chat. I think that's, I don't know if Poppy and Xena are going to watch this. I've noticed a trend of me covering people and everyone talking about everyone else who covers them and never me. I'm almost touched by it. Very quickly, Baphomet for $5. TLDR for the chat. Patch used to be friends with Lion and Poppy. They have been dealing with situations like this for years. Stay strong, Patch. Yeah, so Patchwork's been around in like different communities. It's very weird now. I've got lots of like intermingling people who watch from different communities, which is lovely. Like and subscribe, thanks guys. But yeah, no, it's one of those where I think this one again is going to catch people off guard because of the drama we're all just fucking sauntering out of from the burning wreck of the Senate. But yeah, I think from my perspective, what's a little bit weird is when looking at Xena and Poppy, it's again, maybe like the Senate, somebody else said this, it's so impenetrable that it's very hard to get a starting point. Like if you read the DMs I sent to people about this before covering it, I think the common line I used for people was, can you give Am I back? Am I back? Sorry about that. Give me a sec. Fuck. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Patch?
Yeah, there you are.
Sorry about that.
Fuck.
Sorry about that.
It's alright.
Give me a second.
Hey, small question before we get back to serious. Small question before we get back to serious. Is it okay if I fucking vape? I need
of course you
I
can.
need to not be sober for this.
I smoke on stream. You're good. Give me a second. Let me fix my camera.
I would smoke, but my cat has fucking asthma, so I can't smoke pot in the house.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, no, I was just going to say, I think this is why I started with Lily and Courtney Orchard, because it's like a middle ground place where I know something about the fucking people I'm talking about. It's interesting that Sonsel's in the chat, because Sonsel might be useful at some point to go over some of this shit, I'll be honest with you. Give me a second, let me just... What's that? Okay, cool. F in chat. No, I'm back. I exist. I exist again. It's fine. It's fine. I think my camera fucking coloring's changed, but it's whatever. Fuck it. Whatever. It's weird and crazy that we're all here again. True. All I want Patches to do is read the docs. It's a needed warning for him to see the warning sides. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you.
if it helps you, my friend, an old friend of mine, Romantic Siona, sent me the docs today. I started going through them in Enla's chat, with a couple of friends, and it it was not pleasant for my mental health. I need to get high.
Yeah, like
I miss cocaine.
It's one of those where, like, and I found this, like, looking into Demon Mama, when Jenny was making the video on her, where it's just like, if you don't know enough about these people, it's kind of hard to find a thread. And I know that people ask me about art commentary stuff because I can bridge the gap now, with whatever the fuck's happening there. But it takes time. Beckett and Chud are the only Brits I tolerate. Based. There's very few of us that are acceptable. You vape. I need a second just to fix the last of my shit. Fucking, I need to sort this shit out. Like, I've got this thing where my computer will just suddenly, like, go, yeah, I don't like doing things anymore. And then stops.
How old is your fucking rig, man?
It's not that bad. It's a really good rig. It runs everything perfectly, except for this one thing where, like, every now and again, it will just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna freeze. Only happens when I'm running OBS. No idea why. Plays Dragon's Dogma 2 perfectly. Anyway. Not Endless Max, Enla. She does the voices for, like, the videos, for, like, a load of the Artcom stuff. Has a stream. She's nice. She's a cool person. Okay. I paid good money for the Easter present. We will watch the Easter present. Thank you very much for those of you who bought me an Easter present, by the way. We'll watch it at the end of the stream. I'll leave that hanging. Sonso will set something up. Yeah, I'd be interested. I'm gonna... I'll do some bits of it. I'm particularly, as I say, interested about the Courtney Orchard stuff tonight, because I want to start talking about Lily. I also have Lily's fanfic, so... because I feel like enough people haven't seen what that actually is. And people talk about it, and then...
I still have the video Opal did fully analyzing Lily's Stockholm fic. I downloaded a copy of it to put in my evidence archive. So if you want that, I can pass it to you.
But actually, maybe, as long as it's safe for work.
Yeah, no, it's safe for work. They discuss... None of the fucked up shit is shown on screen. It's discussed, but Opal uses a level of censorship to make it easier to navigate.
Okay, well that's helpful. Okay. Right, where the fuck were we? Right. Poppy and Xena. From what you've seen inside that community, can you talk about the other people involved who are either making accusations? Like, let's go to, was it Z and, yeah, let's talk about Z.
I was never as close with Z as I was with Poppy. They are Poppy's life partner, and someone that I have, I get along with. I've done art for Z a couple of times. But we've never really been close in any way, and I think part of that is because it's awkward for them to be a pseudo-parent figure for me when we're the same age.
I mean, that makes sense. What, I assume you've spoken to both Z and Poppy, so, what Z's... I mean, actually, fuck it. What's Poppy's actual reaction to this drama? Because you're probably the only person who's had, like, an actual inside line that's a private conversation that's not seen on stream. So, like, what are they saying about it?
A lot of distress. A lot of serious breakdowns and crises. Z's trying really hard to help Poppy keep it together, but they're also negatively impacted.
I mean, Do you think that Xena like knew about? I mean, clearly she lives with Poppy, so
I,
she knew about
Z and
Spawn
Poppy
stuff.
Z and Poppy have no secrets with each other. Ever. They share everything.
Okay.
So I highly doubt that Z is unaware.
I've just got a question from chat. How old is Z? You'd give her like a rough age.
I am 28, so late 20s, okay. Early 30s.
Sure. Yeah, just because it's a question from chat. Was there anyone else involved? Because so from what I've heard, not just recently, but sort of like the last few months, they were polyamorous. So who were the other people involved in that relationship?
I don't know the names of all of the partners because I'm not close with all of them. I know that Poppy has, I think, 2-3 other partners, and Z, I think, is also dating one of them.
Okay. And like, how close knit is that?
I really don't. I really do not know the full extent of the polycule because I was only ever close with Poppy.
Was that okay? So, and you can not answer this, but I think because of the context of the messages we're seeing and the logs, was there ever any kind of suggestion of sexual stuff towards these other people they were bringing in to like this family unit?
No. Not that I'm aware of. A lot of the a lot of the kink stuff that went on was behind closed doors. The only reason why I'm aware of it is because of the fact that so many screenshots have been leaked.
Okay.
I know that she's a bit porn-brained, but
I mean that might be
a lot of our generation is. I contribute that. I just contribute that to how regularly we were exposed to that kind of stuff at an early age. But that's a topic for another time.
I mean, we just went over Alex Gunter basically sexualizing lyrics for like half an hour for some fucking reason. So, you know, I don't... This does seem to be a trend on the left. I don't know, maybe I'm just missing it on the right, but it is, I don't know, a little disconcerting.
It can be.
I mean, we're seeing things come out the Fruitcake server now of like 12-year-olds in there while they're having these conversations, right? That's the latest thing to come out from the Lio and Peaches drama. You from the now recording podcast, take off.
There's a lot of stuff that I'm missing, I'll be honest, because of the fact that my relationship with this community was exclusively with Poppy and Z. So there's going to be a lot of questions that I won't be able to answer for you. I have a couple of friends in that community, but not people I'm close with. They're just people that I swap memes with, or people who have crushes on my OCs.
So, just this comment from Deep. The poly was only allowed on Poppy's end. She refused to let her partners date anyone else but her. However, she could take as many as she liked. She didn't even like her partners mentioning dates. I mean, again, this sort of just seemed like just a very highly controlled environment to Poppy's benefit. I don't know. I can't talk about Z. Obviously, like that's their main person, but it just seems like like Poppy built a cult around herself. Actually, I don't like using that word, but I can't really think of anything else to use. It's a fucking cult. And right now, it seems like anybody, like, because again, I saw Star cover some of this earlier tonight, where Poppy is just going, they lied, this is a lie, and it's like, there's evidence for all these things that Poppy is claiming people are lying about, well, she's suing her own kid. And I think that's, I mean, that's such an extreme step. I don't really know what to say about it. I think, again, like, it's one of the things that really caught my attention. And the fact that it's so widespread, I was surprised to find out you were involved in this community. This is why I was like, it's all connected, because it's kind of fucking wild to find you connected to a Twitchpol creator, who seems to be running some sort of psychiatry, like bargain basement psychology group, taking in vulnerable people. And I think you'd agree with this, that at the time when you would sort of helped into that group and built that relationship, you were in a very vulnerable position.
I honestly still am. With one of my nesting partners losing a significant amount of their hours at work, and with all of this stuff going on with Thomas, and now everything that happened between me and Lily getting dragged back into the spotlight as a way to discredit me. I
Sure.
have never stopped being vulnerable, and I think that's part of why I keep ending up in these groups with these people.
But sure, but I think that also speaks volumes to the way Poppy works. I mean, she's taken somebody like Courtney Orchard, somebody who clearly has shit going on. And we'll get to Courtney in a bit. For those of you who are going to stick around for that, trigger warning, it's incredibly fucked. I rarely give trigger warnings. In fact, I think this is the first time I have ever done that, but it is incredibly fucked. Poppy was aware of that because she did the first interview. She was like one of the first people to really bring out a voice for Courtney, and still made the choice to build some sort of relationship with somebody who's clearly vulnerable. Now, we can say that Poppy has her own shit going on. I've seen her talking about BPD and someone else having did and all this shit, but regardless, she is somebody who has some sort of qualifications in this area and seems incredibly irresponsible about all of it. It's kind of fucking, again, wild that no one catches this. Same thing with Lio. It's like the dude screams at 15-year-olds and everyone's like, well, based. I
think a lot of what happens with these situations where people build safety nets around themselves by offering safe spaces for vulnerable people is it's usually very damaged people on their own who also have incredibly toxic coping mechanisms and habits that they are not addressing. Like, you know what? I'll use Thomas as an example here. His rage complex is his coping mechanism. It always has been. Part of me wants to be petty and talk about some of the details of that, but I want to be a better man than him, god damn it. But he has his own traumas that he is not addressing from his childhood. And because of that, he developed toxic coping mechanisms, which turned into abusive behaviors. And I'm willing to believe that that's a similar thing that's happening here with Poppy, is that she's let it fester too long, started surrounding herself with damaged people because she genuinely wants to help them, and then loses herself in the frenzy of how good it feels to be surrounded by people who appreciate you. It's like a kind of echo chamber of, you helped me, so you're good. That's not a healthy thing to have. You can't just have the people that you saved around you all the time, because then no one's going to be willing to criticize you, because the people who you save are going to have this idealized version of you in their head. That's not healthy. That's not normal. You need to surround yourself with people who will challenge you when you're engaging in toxic behaviors, when you're engaging in abusive behaviors. And the fact that so many of the people surrounded by Poppy are people whose lives she's saved, I
think saved might be a very strong term here, because
no, I mean, some of these people were suicidal, and she got them into hospitals to stop them from killing themselves. I'm being literal here.
Okay. Okay, I can't speak to that. I'd say that I've heard people talk about, again, cults in a way of this saved my life. And they're just taking vulnerable people and placing them in a different kind of fucked situation. At the same time, like, if you know somebody's vulnerable, I don't know if, hey, again, let's look at Courtney. Like, hey, you seem like a pretty vulnerable person. Let's throw a load more sexual stuff at you is the most sensible thing to do. I think it's one of those where...
No, it's not.
It's
not sensible. And I think that whether or not Courtney was reciprocating the flirtation is somewhat irrelevant in that case, because I as funny as it is to joke about, haha, I was gonna bang Lily's sister, like, that's taking advantage of the situation because there's a power dynamic there. Poppy has a much bigger platform than Courtney. I never liked how that felt, but I've never felt comfortable saying that out loud because I'm worried that I'd be slut shaming. But looking at it objectively right now, it's not a good look. It's really bad. It's really, really manipulative. And again, I do believe that people can fall into these behaviors unintentionally, but this consistent pattern is hard to ignore.
Yeah, and it's I mean, consistent is a good way to put it. I think I think pathological might be another, because again, this does seem like it's intended to create an incredibly toxic environment where it's very easy to manipulate people. Okay, what I'm going to say is this.
This is my own biases here, though, in informing how I'm responding. I'm going to admit that.
Sure. I mean, that's understandable. This is still fresh to you. And there's still stuff to pick through. What I'm going to say is this. I want to move to the Courtney stuff. And from there on to the Lily stuff. We're not going to talk about your stuff with Lily tonight. But
That's more than fine.
Yeah.
I can give some insight on the Courtney stuff and some of the other Lily stuff.
Yeah, sure. What
I've been archiving this shit for years.
The one thing I would ask is, so we'll get there, but actually, fuck it. What is the context of Courtney Orchard coming out and talking about her sister?
So Lily claimed to have cancer last year.
I remember, actually.
She was getting a ton of accountability for all of the fuck shit she's done to so many people. People were finally starting to lambast her and hold her accountable for the genuinely predatory monster that she is. And Lily, in order to try to escape accountability, because poor me, Ruby, Lily and Orchard, decided to say she has cancer. And Courtney comes forward with a very provocative and somewhat transphobic at the time statement about how Lily did not have cancer, how she was a pathological liar, how she was incapable of being honest with anyone and constantly trying to escape accountability, and then just poured everything that Lily did to her out into the ether of the internet. Just all of it. Voluntarily, because she was so sick of Lily's shit. Which I can empathize with on a very personal level.
Yeah, I mean, that probably fair, considering who Lily Orchard is.
Yeah.
Okay. Xena and Poppy interviewed Courtney fairly recently, then.
Yes. It was a series of streams that they did and then cut the streams into segments to post as videos.
What was the content of those interviews?
Lily's sexual appetites and habits in forcing herself on other people, specifically Courtney, as well as Courtney divulging that Lily was not the only sexually predatory person in the family, but also their shared brother was a predator. Talking about the domestic violence that all three of the children endured at the hands of the absolutely wonderful Pete parents, who definitely are not monsters. Just very detailed and evidence supported accounts of just decades of abuse from every angle. It was kind of a nightmare to listen to the first time, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, her new video is actual nightmare fuel. It is incredibly fucked. I'm gonna be straight out with you. And it doesn't sound like that was a particularly healthy environment by any means to exist within. Okay. So what was the progression of Courtney's relationship with Poppy?
From what I can recall, it started out with Courtney and Poppy just sort of bonding over shit talking Lily. Poppy being somewhat flirtatious, as she often is with guests on her show. She's very provocative that way. Courtney, if I recall, did reciprocate on some occasions, but that does not. Reciprocation of flirtation does not equal consent. Again, the Fry's model.
Sure.
And that sort of progressed into more aggressive flirtation in private. And then I remember, I don't know if you know who I Love Kim Possible a lot is.
Oh yeah. I remember. I remember them from the Brony analysis days. They were one of the largest content creators in the space.
KP came to Poppy and Courtney and Sega Sister, who is also involved in this. There's a lot of names. Because she had finally left Lily. She had found out about everything Lily had done, put some space.
Wait, hold on. Pause a second. I Heart Kim Possible was with Lily.
Not romantically, but they were incredibly close friends. They were literally, they co-hosted a podcast together, my guy. How did you not know that?
Well, I know that they did like some collaboration stuff. I didn't know that they were that close though.
They were incredibly close friends, and the reason why KP walked away was because she watched my video and recognized that there were similarities with the way that Lily treated me early on in our affair and the way Lily was treating KP, and she began to be afraid that Lily was going to try to do the same thing to her that she did to me. And I may be betraying her trust by saying this.
It's fine. I doubt she'll ever see the stream. Or if anybody in chat, I think I'm the only person here who knows who I Heart Kim Possible is. I'll be honest with you. These days, because it's that was a long time ago where she was sort of growing. Why is it always bronies? It's all connected. Like and subscribe. Fuck, I hate that. I'm just fucking endlessly looping. Okay. So now Courtney's come out with these statements of her own. What is the reaction from Xena and Poppy? Because I heard the streams or these like series of videos were taken down and then re-uploaded.
Okay, so when KP joined, there was a lot of conflict on how to manage the situation, whether she should stay quiet versus whether she should come out on her own, how to protect herself in this situation. And it created a massive schism between Poppy and Courtney.
Understandable, considering that of all the people involved in this, Courtney probably has the strongest claims to, especially from what I've heard, to fucking hate Lily.
Which is fair.
Just very quickly, I'm sorry, Poppy knew what she was doing. Courtney unfortunately would have a response to that, given that she was exposed to. Poppy had no right to do that and still engage with sexual talks with her. Yeah, I mean, again, it sounds like a lot of people have tried to use Courtney. Courtney, if you ever see this, like, do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna say this because this is really interesting. I've said before, if you've got a story, maybe get your own fucking platform and say your own shit. I think it's great that Courtney's doing that. I think make your own content. Fucking, if you want to do a version that's fucking consumable on stream, I will play. I'm gonna go over the video you've posted, but yeah, use your own voice, because that's clearly the best way to go about this. You shouldn't be beholden to anyone. But yeah, base anyway. It is a real internet historian. God, this is what my life has come to. I prefer the term archaeologist. It's much more arrogant and self-serving. Okay. So what happened with KP?
KP decided to just disconnect herself, stuck with Courtney, Thought Bubble Brittany and a couple of other victims of Lily's. They tried to reach out to me, but Courtney also had a major episode splitting on me because I was trying to give her advice and she interpreted it as me trying to condemn her or bully her or whatever it was. So I wasn't welcome in that group because of that fallout between Courtney and I. KP decided to stay quiet about everything for a while, but eventually said on Twitter that she is disconnected from Lily, no longer friends, no longer partners in like content creation, that they're no longer working together, and she doesn't want to say another word about it. And I ask that all of you respect that and not bombard her fucking DMs. Please, she's been through enough. And because KP decided to fall back, stay quiet, simply cut Lily off, and just move on, communication between the two groups of Lily critical individuals kind of ceased. And then Courtney started releasing her complaints about the way that Poppy treated her, which...
And those are the Tumblr posts.
Yeah.
Yeah, as always, don't contact people, guys. No, I think you're safe with KP. No one's gonna remember enough to go and fucking contact her, but leave KP alone. As far as I can tell from KP's history, she just wants to be left the fuck alone. This was true even during the analysis days. Okay.
She's a good egg.
Okay. Well, look, what we'll do is we'll cut the call here. I'm going to start going over the Courtney logs and then move on to Lily. It's not going to be the last time I talk about Lily, and I think the more this Poppy stuff goes on, it might come up anyway. Yeah. Go reflect. If you need to go and talk to Poppy or whatever, do that. I think you probably should.
I'm gonna have to, yeah.
And yeah, however this develops, I know my partner's been covering it. Stardust, she's been like really going a lot deeper than I have. She may be worth talking to as well. She's lovely.
Yeah,
so...
I'm more than happy to reach out. Thank you.
Okay.
And I know that I've been kind of cringe, and I know you're probably gonna make fun of me behind my back for how fucking cringe I've been in this stream. But I want to genuinely
I will always make fun of you to your face when you are cringe. Okay, okay, I promise you that. Okay, I think I've got a good record of telling you. Listen, you're emotional, but I'll give you this. I do get it. Just please don't make a video screaming about sacrifice again, okay? Just do that and you'll be fine. But yes, if I'm gonna take the piss out of you, I'll do it to your face.
Gilded already gave me that speech. I'm working on it.
Okay, there we go. Right.
Alright. Have a good rest of the stream, dickbag.
Laters.
Laters.
Okay. Fucking hell. Fuck my life. It's all connected. I'm losing my fucking mind. Will you look at the docs as well, Beckett? I will, but probably not. So tonight, I'm just going through the Tumblr stuff as much as I can to make sense of it. On Courtney, then we're going to go to Lily Orchard. I don't think we're fucking done with this shit. By any means, but I am not at this time of night going to start on the Poppy and Xena stuff in earnest. I think Patchwork is a good place for me to kind of enter into it because I can at least talk to it from the perspective of knowing something about where we're coming from. Thank you, Deep, for actually pointing out that that connection existed. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have covered it. They're somehow less and more unhinged than expected. That's a great way to refer to Patch. That was wild. I'm in the fucking Matrix. True. That was a nice chat. You're a good dude, Beckett. I'm a bastard, but I'll be honest about it, okay? As I say, like I will rip the shit out of people. That's something you may have noticed. I'm trying to treat this with a little bit more severity. That is, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I am going to laugh at a lot of the shit in this because a lot of it is very, very funny. However, the Courtney stuff, it is rare that I find a piece of content that makes me go, fucking what? The Courtney stuff actually made me do that. The Courtney video, we will go over it. It is the first and only time I will provide a trigger warning on this stream. God, I hope. It's very fucked. Even by my standards, and I laughed at Mersh while people were like, is he having a heart attack? Fuck that guy. Like, so when I tell you that it's doing things to me, I'm just giving that heads up. So yeah, it's not the funnest of topics. We will find the fun angles of it. Speaking of which, by the way, everyone who's liked, supported, all that good shit, thank you. You're all very based. I really do appreciate it. It's, you know, it's nice. It's quite. I'm glad people keep turning up and enjoying the streams and hanging out. It's really nice. So it is appreciated. You're all appreciated. Okay. Wrong button. We're going to start going through these. They are Tumblr posts. Oof, what a time to be alive. Hey chat, like the stream. True. Listen, it'd be really nice. I will say this. We'll take a pause. When I started like streaming in January, like on this channel in earnest, I did not think that we would have grown this much this quickly and got the kind of views that we have. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate everyone who's kind of given us a fair shout as well. Because I know that, the name of the channel's Cope and Seethe. I think someone posted, it's really nice that, you know, you try and be respectful and nice because you've got like a fucking ridiculous name. I thought you'd be like a right-wing asshole. So yeah, I do appreciate it. Anyway, listen, okay, so this thread, I told you back then. I told you, move over to YouTube, come over to commentary back it, you'll do better. It's true. Zaddy was right. Bastio's always right. A third of y'all have liked, keep it up, true. Or dislike the stream. Listen, it's all engagement. If you want to, just press buttons. Pressing buttons is fun. We all like pressing buttons. Okay. So there is a Xena and Poppy are Predatory, which is basically an archival thing. Thank you. I've got like people who send me stuff. Obviously, I don't know if people want shout outs, but thank you to the people who've been sending me this shit, because I really do need the help. So this kind of links everything. There's like a load of different people, like Kira, victim, former friend/mod, blog by former mod, tag of testimony, post by Courtney. This is what we're going to be going over. Call out thread, another call out thread, loads of call out threads. Fuck me, so many call out threads. We are going to be going over this one, which is the Courtney Orchard one. Now, I'm going to scroll right to the bottom because this is in reverse order. Fucking hell. We're not doing all of this. We're not doing all of this. Okay. We're gonna go through some of it, okay? Fuck, this is so long. No wonder no one can pick this shit apart. It's worse than art commentary. And I'm having to do some of this live, straight up, because I wasn't planning to do this until yesterday. And frankly, I slept a lot today. I slept a lot, and I looked at upgrades for my bow in Dragon's Dogma. Okay, I was lazy, I wanted to play the video game, fucking sue me. So, not all cigarette, actually. Fine, disliked and reported, are you happy? True, that's fine. Make YouTube aware. I was like, oh fuck, yeah, we're not doing all of that. But this is back in November 2023. Zali gets real doing okay. Ah, nice. Also, you lame bow users, it's a magic archer. Magic archer is actually, I'm a warfarer, so I use magic archer, sorcerer, and trickster most of the time. I really like the trickster buff. Patchwork was fun at the end there. He's a good sense of humor. Patch can be funny. Patch just needs to be a little less soy. But we got there. They had their emotional bit earlier on. We dragged them through it. It's fine. So we're gonna skip through some of these, and we'll get somewhere. Everyone good with that? We're good with that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Poppy outed one of Courtney's kinks to their Discord server, tried to push her into a sexual situation after she expressed her discomfort with that, shared the fact that they had nudes of him without her consent, and brought it up again in an effort to discredit Courtney and embarrass him. Is Courtney's pronouns he, him? Have I just been misgendering Courtney all this? Okay. If Courtney's gender, pronouns are he, him, I apologize. I don't know. If they're not, I'm just going to use they then. For then, I don't know whether that's Tumblr being weird with their phrasing. I don't know. To Beckett's Parliament Internet Coffers. True. Thank you for the 2, Mix. Yep, that's definitely sexual harassment. It still makes me so upset that Courtney only ever said anything about having Poppy's docs information because Poppy refused to... P, I'm assuming is Poppy, by the way. This is an assumption. P refused to simply delete her nudes and apologize when finding out what she did hurt Courtney. She won't stop using them that against them, even when she was the one in the wrong and couldn't understand the basic concept of refusing consent. Holy shit, what a fucking post to stop on. What the fuck is going on? From everything I've heard about the controlling nature of Poppy, yeah, I totally fucking buy that Poppy would use something like that against them. That's fucked. Anonymous. What's this one? I couldn't help but rewatch Patch's video on Lily recently. Interesting. Not sure if you saw her follow-up replies, but she claims that Courtney Orchard and SH are also into incest. Not sure who SH is, but I'm assuming CO is Courtney. Not a good look at all. Poppy is really low for dragging the CSA incest survivor she sexually exploited into it. I wouldn't be surprised if Poppy pulled Courtney into that or planned to, but due to how utterly shocked and disgusted Courtney was upon finding out, I find Poppy's claim is a load of shit. I'm not predatory. This incest victim is also into incest, which has the implication that Courtney somehow enjoyed Lily's abuse and just wouldn't admit it. What the fuck? Jesus, okay. I keep saying this. Yeah, Beckett, Poppy and Z ignored consent constantly. Yeah, I believe it. Peace for Diddy, lol. Go and watch Zyde's stuff on the Diddy shit. Holy fuck, that's... I don't give a fuck about any of the P. Diddy shit, but Zyde was talking to me about it last night, and I was like, oh my god, this is fucking wild. Her coverage is fucking amazing. Anyway, so to be really clear, I said this is what got me about Alex Gunter at the beginning. All these people talking about, like, giving a shit about pro-sex stuff, about pro-LGBT stuff, about caring about victims. The minute they need to go after somebody, you're into incest, you're a pedophile, you're a groomer, you're an abuser. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? How could anyone trust you? Fucking insanity that these people are in positions of trust. Can you imagine, like, again, Poppy was a counselor. This is somebody who you positions themselves to be trusted by people. Fuck, my voice is going. Which is not going to help because we're probably going to do a stream tomorrow. Actually, I'm doing now recording tomorrow, but we might do another stream after the now recording stream. We'll find we'll find out. Okay. Let me get this straight. After you detailed your harrowing story of COCSA and incestual abuse, Poppy, the 42-year-old person whom you might feel indebted to, given her authority and platform, sends you sibling incest pornography and tries to have you engage with it. What? Grooming is typically associated with a child under the influence of an adult. However, it can potentially happen between two adults if one has a significant amount of... I don't care. Poppy used her trauma for her own sick... your trauma for her own sick fantasy. I'm sorry, Courtney. I'm so fucking... sorry. Licensed therapist sexually exploited your trauma. Again, counselor. Found this really interesting, by the way, because actually, from what I remember, I can't remember whether it's Poppy or Xena. Like, one of these is this, like, pro-sex social worker. Like, it's Poppy, right? It was into sex work? Because Sunday had them on to, like, shit on Not So Erudite. Where's Sunday in all this? Because Sunday platformed these people as fucking experts. I'd be real. I'd actually be, like, sorry, I sound angry because I am. I sound pissed off because I am, holy shit. But I'd be real interested, like, not in an angry at him way, but I'd be real interested to hear President Sunday's fucking opinion on these former friends of his who are caught in a fucking sex and abuse scandal. Again. Holy fuck. Okay. Anonymous, not sure if you saw her follow-up replies, but she claims that... okay. Poppy is... Okay, fucking... I didn't need to scroll down this far. We're just going to go up the top. Right, okay. A good place to stop. Well done, Becca. Xena and Poppy, pattern of manipulation and abuse. This list is not the fullest extent of Poppy and Xena's victims and ex-associates. This list consists of victims who have made public statements and are comfortable discussing it. This list is subject to updates whenever necessary. Melina's master post. An ex-poly partner to Poppy and Xena. Early 2023, the relationship consisted of months of abusive behavior towards Melina. Xena was the perpetrator of emotional abuse most of the time, and Poppy enabled it. Melina's story highlights manipulation perpetrated by Xena and Poppy's possessive nature. Melina very helpfully has created documents not only for her own experience, but for other victims. I highly encourage you to read her. Courtney's interview with Lily Orchard re-uploaded. Courtney briefly collabed with Poppy and Xena on their YouTube channel. Courtney was interviewed about the trauma her sister Lily Pete/Orchard inflicted onto them. The interview was unsatisfactory as Poppy is a terrible host. Lamau. Courtney had to endure attempted manipulation at the hands of Poppy and Xena, but especially Poppy. While exerting a position of power as the platform for Courtney's experience, Poppy tried to rope Courtney into a relationship. Poppy became possessive over the dissemination of their story, trying to control Courtney's server and how other victims of Lily interact with each other. Isn't that fucking interesting? Xena literally does nothing, but she backs all of this. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. I think it's one of those where if you're an enabler, especially if you're the partner of this person, you're fucking complicit. Lol, I bet Vosh was like, please stop Ty. None of this streamers check for past controversies before co-signing random people. The thing with President Sunday, and the reason I asked the question, is because it's not past stuff. It is they had a good working relationship, from what I understand. That's a regular circle that he moves in. Same with Demon Mama. Now, I believe that those bridges burnt a few months ago over some stuff that I alluded to while talking to Patch, but it's not my story, so until I am cleared to talk about that, I'm not going to. But it is something this channel will talk about at some point. One of the most egregious acts Poppy did was allegedly send Courtney's sibling incest pornography about a day after the interview, trying to fetishize the exact trauma Poppy was profiting on. Jesus fucking Christ. After fighting for more control of Courtney's server, the collaboration has fallen apart. Poppy shared a timeline of the events to her mod team of around 20 people, including information she had Courtney's nude photo. Fucking what? Hold on. I'm just going to pull that out separately. Give me a second. I just want to check there's nothing fucking weird in this. I'm just going to... Okay, yeah, it's just Tumblr shit. When told that there are people that still love her, Poppy replies, who? Even Poppy and ZZ Erasure, lol. It's kind of funny out of context, but she forgets Xena again, like the rest of us. Though people with BPD will get severe tunnel vision when they split. I call it situational blindness. People with BPD are not as horrible as Poppy. So when someone you love gets situational blindness, try not to take it too personally. That's a lesson I had to learn. Okay. I don't know how any of that's fucking relevant. Am I missing something? What? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Is the answer. Whatever. I do. Okay, so I don't like this shit. I've said this before. Oh, they've got BPD. Oh, they've got autism. Many people are normal functioning members of society who don't start fucking cults because they have a mental illness. Are you fucking out of your mind? Fuck off. Fuck off. Upon finding out, Courtney lashed out against Poppy, and Poppy censored screenshots to make it look like Courtney randomly attacked Poppy and dead-named her, neither of which were true. Poppy has compared Courtney to her rapist sister, and even claimed Courtney had an incest fetish to poison the well. Poppy has also allegedly sent Courtney unsolicited photos of her genitals multiple times, under the guise of showing off her SRS recovery. These people are fucking awful. Do you know what? This is actually what... Do you know, I really have a lot of sympathy for Courtney. Courtney, please don't let me down. Please don't be fucking crazy. But, like, how has Courtney gone through this much shit? Courtney cannot catch a fucking break. Yeah, I know she says BPD, but this seems like something else in there too. Psychopathy, something. She's so abusive. I don't think we need to diagnose it. I don't think we need to diagnose it. I don't think we need to do any of that. I don't think it's fucking relevant. I don't, like, people do this, they're narcissistic, or you've got OCD. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Many people have many mental illnesses and are fine. It's sort of like fucking irrelevant. It doesn't need a special label. I will say this till my face is blue: disabilities and trauma are not an excuse to abuse others. Yeah. I've said this before, like when I was really suffering with PTSD, I was a real fucking asshole. I was very self-destructive. I was destructive to the people around me. I was destructive to the relationships I had. It doesn't excuse any of that shit. At all. I was an asshole because I couldn't deal with my own fucking problems. And I since apologized to, like, quite a few people from that period because I was a fucking dick. Like, it didn't excuse any of it. I should have dealt with my shit better. Anyway, Okay. I think that gives enough of a lead-in. Now, a lot of people have mentioned Lily Orchard through all of this. Like, the Poppy stuff, Lily Orchard came up during the Ethel drama recently. I know many people covered the whole Essence of Thought thing. And one of the things that keeps coming back to is Lily Orchard's fan fiction. And Lily herself has referenced this in videos and said, well, you know, I had bad subtext. And this has been her constant pushback. It was bad subtext. People paint me out of context. People lie about me. So what we're going to do is we're going to read some of her fan fiction. Okay? Straight up. Fuck it. I'm going to show you what Lily Orchard's fan fiction was. I'm going to show you Stockholm. Because I've seen it before. We are going to try and stay away from some of the worst bits of it because it gets real fucking bad. But I just want to give an impression of the sort of stuff she wrote and the kind of things she engaged with, because I think that's helpful. Now, I have not read Stockholm enough to kind of like really nail in to like specific points. Again, I decided to do this about 2 hours before I streamed. So I've got it, and we're going to like pick at parts of it, okay? Because I think it's worth doing. Now, that does not mean I'm going to read all of it. For those of you, again, who've watched me for a while, will remember me reading dinosaur pornography, like, books on stream at one point. So clearly I have no issue doing something fucking weird on stream. But I don't want to read too fucking much of this, because frankly, this is one of the few things, again, that I pulled up and I was like, I fucking hate this shit. I do, however, need like 5 minutes. I need like just a walk around break. It won't be 5 minutes. It won't be that long. But I do need 2 minutes. So I'm gonna put on some music. Do you know what? Fuck it. Strap in. Go get a drink. Go get a cigarette. Go get a snack, and then we'll move to the next two parts, because the next bits are going to be a bit more heavy. So do yourselves a favor and give yourselves a minute, and I will be back with you, okay?
I don't see how I was the fastest seed in the race, 'cause now I'm so slow and I can't outrun the pain. And all those fucking years of being told that I was gifted, they've made me so indifferent to any task that comes in. And I think that it's probably improbable that in any other timeline I'm not still a dick. All my bad qualities, anxieties,
Okay. Back. Fuck my life. Okay. I don't think I could do it, chat. And Poppy never gives grace to other people with BPD or splitting or lashing out. No, they never do. They never do, because everyone is ruled for thee and not for me. Okay? Fuck these people. Right, okay. Okay. So. This is Stockholm, removed from filmfiction.net. God. Do I even want this on stream? Tags. Adult only, violent, sexual content, disturbing themes. It's a fucking... It's an understatement. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. Fuck you. When out on a retreat in a family cabin, Fluttershy discovers that Rainbow Dash has been carrying a torch for her for quite a while. Feeling like things are going stale in her relationship with Big Macintosh, Fluttershy opts to have an affair with her. However, Rainbow's own personal issues start to get in the way of what she thought was supposed to be asexual bliss. While having to deal with Rainbow's sexual kink for teenagers, she also finds herself being the rock for Twilight's abusive marriage. Really want to hone in on Rainbow's sexual kink for teenagers. That's how this is phrased. I fucking hate it here. I actually fucking hate it here. Now, there are fucking like 23 of these. We'll start with the first one. We good? We good? As many people talked about this fanfic, I don't freaking blame them for treating it like it's Adolf Hitler's most infamous book. Yeah. What did he just say? Yeah. Rainbow Dash's sexual kink for teenagers. And I need Ken Ashcorp to like keep me safe. This was a show aimed at children. Yeah, it would be nice if it stayed there, wouldn't it? Real estate agent of poker. Holy fucking shit. She wrote this. She'd say she was coerced into it, by the way, at one point, and then she'd lie about its existence, she'd lie about what was in it. The real estate agent of poker. The burning flames within the fireplace kept a portion of the cabin lit. The warmth circulated, while the shadows danced on the walls. Beyond the windows, diamond-sized snowflakes fell in a steady stream. Following an occasional howl of the wind within the cabin itself was a soft silence, at least for the time being. Fluttershy peered up at her best friend over the card she was holding in her hands. She doesn't have hands, she's a fucking pony, okay? Hooves. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why that matters to me. It doesn't. She studied Rainbow Dash's apparent poker face and smiled. This was going to be interesting. This is the laziest right. I know this is an incest pedophilia fan fiction, but like I just fucking I'm gonna harp on the writing for my own sanity, as it usually could be when they played card games together. Looking down at her own hand for a moment, she made an exchange of 2 cards, coming out with a fairly decent hand of 3 of a kind. Are you ready? The timid woman queried. Not a woman, again, pony, flipping her cards lightly for emphasis. Rainbow looked flatly at her cards before bending her hand towards her chest, looking at her friend, throwing 2 bits into the center. Yeah, I'm in. The cringe is already apparent, yeah. Full house, Rainbow smirked, laying her cards down to show 3 5s and 2 kings. Got me again, Fluttershy giggled, gathering the cards to shuffle them. You sure are on a lucky streak tonight, Dashy. What can I say, Shy? Poker's my game, Rainbow smirked, leaning back and crossing her arms behind her head. That's it, before she remarked she was sitting that's it. Before she remembered she was sitting, she wasn't sitting against anything and fell flat onto the floor. Letting out a pained "ooh," Fluttershy got up and circled around the table to help her friend up. "Are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm all right," Rainbow said, sitting up and propping her elbows onto the table. "You're not hurt?" "Just my pride." Oh god, it's so fucking bad. Beckett, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? They don't have hands. What is going on? This is Lily Orchard's fucking pedophile fanfic. I'm just giving the lead in. Okay? I love it. I love it here. This is really funny. You say that now, but I know what's in this fucking fanfiction. Okay. Okay. What's okay, cool. We'll go for this bit. We'll just all right, one more round. Fluttershy shuffled the cards a few times and then dealt them. "Oh, do you want some more hot chocolate?" Rainbow perked up. "Yeah, sure." I'm trying to make this engaging, but again, what I am reading is not something I really want to engage with. Fluttershy hopped up and grabbed Rainbow's mug, dashing off to the kitchen where the hot chocolate was sitting on the stove. Rainbow watched her as she left, her eyes drawn to her backside, biting her lip. A little. She turned back and looked at her hand. Flush. "Oh, sometimes I wish we were playing strip poker." So that's the setup. And then they're just playing fucking poker. Oh my god. Okay. They're playing poker and then they end up making out. Okay, I'm gonna Chud has his rate reviews and Beckett has hentai reviews. This is not a hentai review. This is deep and serious research because everyone talks about this thing and no one fucking talks and no one ever fucking shows you what it is. So I'm doing the legwork. Rainbow rocked herself in Shy's lap, pushing her lips apart with her tongue to explore her mouth as she caressed the back of her neck. Groaning along with her, her breathing came rapidly from her nose as she tried to both suppress her racing heart and take full advantage of both their hazy minds. As their tongues met in a heated battle of Frenching, it barely occurred to Fluttershy that she was getting far more intimate with her best friend than she should have been, let alone with another woman. Then again, it felt so good. Something she didn't want to stop, not for a second. It was a thrill she'd been seeking for some time. Something to relieve the stagnation and boredom she'd been feeling in the intimacy department. Fluttershy moaned loudly at the back of her throat, fisting her fingers into Rainbow's hair, holding their mouths closer than ever. She didn't want this to stop. You're getting the fucking picture of what Lily Orchard's writing's like. This is a person who doesn't understand what fucking subtext is, defending her fucking pedophile fanfiction as bad subtext. Okay, listen, I think we've had enough of that one. As I say, we're not lingering, okay? I can't believe this is this is the BS I am listening to when I could hear when I'm here playing video games. Man, I've been sitting back and listening, but this is just awful. Like, it wasn't even child predator galore. I despise this anyway. Okay, so dateless when we turn 16. God. Right, okay, we're not going to linger on this, but I think it's important, I really do, that you see the lack of subtlety with which Lily Orchard writes this fanfiction. On Saturday, close to the evening, both Applebloom and Sweetie Belle made their way to Rainbow Dash's place. As nerve-wracking as it was, considering their goal, it didn't stop their excitement. They walked holding hands right up to the front walk, making it to the door. "You ready?" Sweetie Belle asked with a smile. Applebloom nodded, "As I'll ever be." Sweetie Belle knocked on the door, to which it was answered by Fluttershy. "Fluttershy, hey, what are you doing here?" Sweetie Belle asked, puzzled. Oh, we're just going for a picnic, Fluttershy smiled, stepping inside to let them. We waited until you got here before leaving. So, Sweeterbell blushed, the idea that people knew why they were here being somewhat embarrassing. Thanks. Don't worry, you two. We won't tell a soul. Thanks again, Rainbow, Applebloom smiled. Now, if you're wondering what this is before I go on, it is Lily Orchard writing about kids having a sexual relationship together. Now, I cannot stress to you enough how much I don't want to linger on this fucking shit, but the general story of Lily Orchard's fanfiction is this. Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy get together. Rainbow Dash then goes on to have a relationship with children and is institutionalized over it. The moral lesson of Lily Orchard's little fanfiction is that her friends shouldn't have turned her into the police. Let that sink in. The pedophile stuff was really like a loving thing that her friends should have understood and embraced through the power of friendship. And that really Rainbow Dash was the fucking victim. Hey Fairy, what a time to join. This exists. This isn't a meme. This isn't people lying in bad faith. This exists. I encourage you not to read it. I encourage you to say, fuck this person. They're a creep. There is a reason that people are so fucking... Now, listen, what we're actually also going to get into is also worse. I cannot stress enough if people are like, yeah, fuck this. I don't blame you. Scootaloo isn't coming back. Fuck. It was quiet despite the chatter. Fluttershy was puzzled. Weren't weddings usually supposed to be quiet, with the organ music playing as the bride walked down the aisle? This wasn't happening even as she went. Yet at the same time, all eyes were on her. All kinds of people she knew in her life sat on chairs, facing her, watching her every move. No one was smiling, at least not happily. They all sneered, smirked, but with maliciousness. She swallowed. What was happening? Everything around her seemed to disappear. They all became smaller, more like children, as the outdoor area became indoor, a classroom, a nursery schoolroom. She was surrounded by all the kids, all kinds of people, all of them laughing and pointing at her. Cowering in fear, sinking to the floor, she clutched the hem of her wedding dress nervously, looking for anywhere to escape as her heart pounded, her body went numb, her ears were ringing and her stomach churned. Isn't this exactly what you expect out of a My Little Pony fanfiction? Isn't this just like speak to you about the magic and mystery about a children's show? Fucking hell. Fluttershy cheated on the perfect guy. Fluttershy, you're writing about a fucking the mixture of shit in this is so fucking weird, Lily. Beyond everything else. Jesus fucking Christ. God. Where are we? Okay, where were we? No concept of age. There we go, Fluttershy applied the lipstick along her lips, puckering them to test it. Perfect. Are you ready yet, Rainbow? She called out into the bedroom through the bathroom door. Rainbow came stumbling into the bathroom, her high-heeled shoes making her stumble and tilt off balance. Nearly every button on her dress threaded through the wrong hole. Why can't I just wear my shorts and tank top? This is so uncomfortable. You're fucking ponies. What is going on, Friendship Shura's magic? Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this. I wanted to make a good first impression. Rainbow groaned as she nearly fell over. Somehow sporty lesbian pedophile with a hyper-attractive dick doesn't I wanted to make a good first impression, Rainbow groaned as she nearly fell over. Somehow, sporty lesbian pedophile with a hyperactive dick didn't sound like an easy sell. Shaking her head, Fluttershy went and helped her stand, before sitting her down in bed. on the bed. Well, you answered your question. We can't just show up in our slept clothes. We have to at least look presentable. She knelt down on the floor, taking off her heels. And these are mine, silly. It's fine. Like, they're forgiven, apparently. Ponies don't need clothes, but I want these ones to wear lots of them. Oh, God. We're reading Stockholm. Yeah, we're reading bits of Stockholm because lots of people haven't seen it. And I really want to emphasize to you, Lily Orchard's defense of her work is a lie. It's a fucking lie. I will show you what her work looked like. Great Mary. Oh, fuck. Silly. They don't fit. You have bigger feet than I do and don't do heels. I know you have a perfectly nice pair of flats in your... Oh, you've got all the buttons wrong. Here, let me fix them, she said, reaching up and undoing the button slowly. Great parenting material here, Rainbow grumbled. Rainbow Dash can't even dress herself. Fluttershy chuckled. Come on, sweetie, don't sell yourself short. We all have our off days, especially if we try to wear clothes we're not used to. Yes! Often, whenever I buy a new shirt, I button it wrong. The person who wrote this is retarded. Like, just so we're absolutely clear about that. There's, like, no fucking question in my mind. Lily Orchard is deficient. Scootaloo better fucking appreciate this, Rainbow sighed as Fluttershy buttoned her up properly. I also win Parent of the Year already just for trying to get this monkey suit on. You're so cute, Fluttershy kissed her on the nose, then stood up, overlooking her. Something's missing. Rainbow flopped onto the bed. What could I possibly be missing? This. Fluttershy produced a plain cyan necktie and tied it around the collar. I'm sorry, are you saying that the fucking Rainbow Dash as a pedophile is adopting a kid? What the fuck is going on? You wrote this, Lily. It moves into a sex scene. Why? Why did you write this? Well, actually, we'll get to that. Oh, fuck, are we gonna get to that? Okay. Where's the last one that I wanted to look at? What the fuck was it? I can't remember which title it was, but I saw it earlier, and it's the... Maybe it's this? I don't think so. But, okay. Hey, Scoots, Apple Bloom smiled as Scootaloo came into the clubhouse the next morning, then stopped as she saw her friend's face. Whoa, what happened to you? Scootaloo shivered a bit. She sat down on the chairs next to Sweetbill. Mum felt me up last night. Where's the fucking subtext, Lily? What? Sweetie Belle exploded, eyes wide. Why did she do that? I don't know, Scootaloo said, sort of in a daze. She called me down to talk. While we were talking, she ran her hand up my leg. Stopped right over between them. It was really weird. Apple Bloom's jaw dropped, while shame overcame Sweetie Belle's features. No, this is my fault, Sweetie Belle cried. Scootaloo, I'm so sorry. Do you see? Like, jail. Yes, fucking jail. Do you see? Right, okay, cool. Now... This person is unbalanced. Yeah, we're about to get to that. So, I wanted to show you Stockholm because I think Stockholm is relevant to this. Cigarette breaks, yeah. Like, I'm not going to read more than that. I'm done. I'm done with that for multiple fucking reasons. But there you go. There is the proof that Stockholm is a fucking nightmare hellscape. And it's not just bad subtext, It is who Lily Orchard is, okay? It's just who she is. And we are going to get into this, and I'm going to show you why that is the case. I need to get it up now. Fuck. Could have. That was a nice prepared thing. I need to find the video. What the fuck is it? I had it before. Fuck. Have I just become retarded? Oh no, there we go. Now. Okay. Is that you? Yeah, it is you. Okay, listen. Right. Fair warning. You've all been warned. You have all been warned. This video is fucked, okay? It's fucked. This isn't funny. This isn't haha laughy jokey. This is fucked. And this is the experience of Courtney Pete, Lily Orchard's sister, and her experiences growing up. I have looked at this. I have watched most of it. I fucking don't know what to tell you. But if you want the context of who the fuck Lily Orchard is, and for those of you who are sat saying prison in the fucking chat, your sentiment is unlikely to change. So, let's just fucking start.
I ain't gonna lie, me too. When I went on her page and seen her pictures, I said, "Oh, jump scare."
The following video has discussions of COSCA, CSA, SA, coercion, rape, and incest. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, before we get into the meat and potatoes of it all, I'd like to take a minute to thank my sponsor. Courtney, you have a sponsor? No, not really, but Hella made my puppet. And given my phone and subsequently my camera's broken, this video would not be possible without her. Her socials will be in the description so you can hit her up for your own puppet.
What is Costco? I don't remember.
You know, some people have nice, normal families. Happy, normal childhoods, fond memories of tussling with a sibling.
Is this going to be members only after the stream ends? No, I never do members only.
Not me. I just have disappointments and the perfect setup for developing borderline personality disorder. My name's Courtney. You may know me as Courtney Orchard. You may know me as Courtney Pete. You may know me as Please Tie My Shoe. Call me what you want, just don't call me late for dinner. I'm the youngest sibling of Lily Orchard and her first victim. I'm the youngest of 3 children. My mother's firstborn, Cameron, is her golden child. My father's firstborn, Lily, is his golden child. And then there's me. Now, when I say the term golden child, that doesn't mean the child has good parents. It just means they're the favored child. The one that can do no wrong and the one for which every excuse is made. The phrase itself doesn't indicate good parents, or even good treatment. It indicates favor. And the favor of an abusive parent is still favor. Cameron is not my father's son. He was maybe 2 or 3 when my mother and father married, and my father only raised him until his own child came along 2 to 3 years later. Cameron was also a violent child, aggressive and had the size to back it up. He flew off the handle at the slightest provocation and would attack my father, usually trying to hit the man intentionally in the balls. My mother made every excuse for this behavior.
This isn't Lily. This is the brother of Lily. Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thanks for doing that just before we get into the really fucked stuff. You might regret it. Much appreciated and very based. Okay, so Cameron is the fucking elder child, I think, and the brother. You're gonna find that I skip bits of this video. I've made a choice, I'm committed to it, but I am backing out of bits of it, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just as she made every excuse for Cameron being violent towards us younger kids. He's her golden boy, and can do no wrong in her eyes. Cameron also used to sexually abuse me. I have every reason to believe it started when I was in diapers, as I was always told growing up that I had frequent UTIs and yeast infections as a baby, more than my siblings ever did.
So, that's probably enough of a position to see what the household was like. We're going to skip ahead a little bit, just to get through, like, some of the grimmer details. I really don't want to subject you to them. They're bad. They're bad. They're not good. Also, Cameron is not the focus of this, okay? But yes, bad. Fuck it. Prison.
A 6-year-old, with her pants down. He was 10. By the time I was 6, and 3 to 4 years into being raped by my eldest half-sibling, my father decided he had enough of Cameron attacking him and made our mother call CPS to have him removed from the house. This thankfully stopped my abuse, not that anyone was aware. I've been asked why I didn't say something to my parents at the time, but here's the thing. I did. 3-year-olds just don't know the word rape. I told my mom on more than one occasion that I didn't like playing house with Cameron. What I was saying was that I didn't like it when he stuck his penis inside me. But that's not what my mother heard.
Okay, yeah, we'll skip ahead slightly. Basically, her mother is shit and was like, of course you like playing house. It must be great for you. Continue doing it. Like, fucking, what the fuck is wrong with this family?
With my own mother telling me I should like playing house, and with playing house being rape, my mother told me at the time that I should like my rape and feel lucky for it. This doesn't really encourage one to keep speaking up, regardless of them not understanding. I was too young to know they didn't understand. Shortly after Cameron was removed from the house, he was 12, I was 6, and Lily 7, Lily started coercing me into games in private. She usually would ask me to sleep over in her room, and with us being close at the time, I would be happy to. It was during...
Again, we're going to skip over this part. Spoilers, it wasn't good, okay? It wasn't good. Lily Orchard writing about, like, fucking weird shit with kids and the fucking way that she views it, not a surprise. This seems to go way fucking further back.
Over top of me and masturbate, saying no and stopped sleeping over in her room. This was when she started sneaking into my room while I was asleep. She also started asking me around this time what I thought about incest. If I thought it was a good thing or a bad thing and why. Like any normal human being, I responded with disgust. That I thought it was fucking gross and I didn't understand why she was asking me this. Lily would get visibly disappointed at my disgust and tell me that she was asking because she thought incest between siblings was the purest form of love there was.
Shocking that Lily might say something like that. Really surprised. I can't believe this is tarnishing my view of Lily Orchard. You'd imagine if Christian had these parents. Fucking yeah. So was he doing that with Lily also or no? It's not really clear, if I'm honest. It seems like a pattern of abuse, sure, and pretty neglectful parents. But so Lily has okay, so here's the weird thing about this, and for those of you who've seen Lily Orchard stuff before, some of this you might hear and be like, huh, that sounds familiar. That sounds like something that Lily said was happening to her. That's interesting. And it's because Lily Orchard has taken the stories of abuse that she has done to her sibling and appropriated them into her own lore and story, which, let's be clear, is incredibly fucking creepy and weird to do that. That's an insanely fucked up thing to do. Just so we're crystal on that. Secondly, one thing you if you're familiar with this, you'll hear Lily Orchard has addressed sections of this saying they were a child. Now, this started when Courtney was very, very young. It continued to the point where Lily was not very, very young. Lily was about 15, 16 at a time when this stopped. So this whole thing of, it stopped. You'll find out why, but it stopped because Courtney stopped it.
This was also when my underwear started going missing off my body at night. I'd go to bed wearing underwear and would wake up to having pissed the bed and my underwear not on my body or in my room. I'd later find them in Lily's room when my mother sent me to collect laundry, in her bed or under it. Speaking of pissing the bed, this is something that I did from diapers until I was about 14 or 15 years old. Also had frequent UTIs and yeast infections as a child until about 13, 14. Bookmark that age in your mind for now. We'll get back to 11, 12-year-old Courtney. I'd caught her sneaking into my room a few times. 3 to be exact. Each time it was when our parents were either still in bed or had left for work already. I'd wake up to my door slowly creaking open and her face pressing through the crack, looking right at me to see if I was asleep. The first time, we made eye contact. She said, "Oh, you're awake." "Sorry." And then backed away from my door, pulling it closed. My bed was right next to my door then. The second time, my bed was across the room from the door. She had gotten the door fully open and had stepped into my room, again staring at me to see if I was awake. I yelled at her to get out of my room. The third time was the same as the
My heart goes out to Courtney. I don't know what to say. This is so egregiously awful. Yes, it is. This is the person Poppy tried to farm for content, by the way. Yeah. Fuck Poppy. Also, Courtney is going to continue posting. I'm just going to do this quickly, actually, while it's in my head. Courtney's going to continue posting. Courtney is also going to go over some of the other stuff involving essence of thought, the screenshots, other people that have used her story. Please go and subscribe to Courtney. If you do nothing else tonight, even if you're not subscribed to me, go subscribe to Courtney. Show her some like actual support, because it takes a lot to like just come out with your own platform when other people are fucking with you. Show her some support. Go subscribe. Legitimately. And also, I actually really want to see her Essence of Thought video. I think it's going to be really solid. As for like the strength of coming out, yeah, I'm going to be honest. The amount of shit this person has been through, I think Poppy and Xena probably picked the wrong person to try and fuck with, because I get the strong impression Courtney has had the sort of life where you sort of stopped giving a fuck very much.
The second time, only I launched myself out of bed after her, demanding to know what she was doing in my room and why she kept sneaking in while I was asleep. She clammed up, refused to respond, barricaded herself in her own room, and stayed there until I went back to my own. Around the age of 13 is when Lily first got obsessed with Family Guy, and when she first started comparing me to Meg Griffin. Not in a physical way, not at first anyway, but she would constantly tell me how I am just like Meg, how Meg reminds her so much of me. She would also tell me how into Meg sexually she was, started her little fanfic shipping herself with Meg and having a kid with her. She shoved the shitty fan art she made in my face about the kid she had herself have with Meg. All while still telling me how much like Meg I am. How much Meg is like me.
Does anyone else think that's incredibly fucked? Yeah? Agreed? Hey, you look just like this character. You're so like her. Imagine, here's me having a kid with them. Some people are going to make the claim against Courtney that, like, well, how can you trust Courtney? Courtney's just a person. And this is why I wanted to show you Stockholm first. Because it's quite clear Lily's into some pretty fucked shit. And I don't think that was a sudden revelation to them. I think Lily was always into this fuck shit. And then came into the brony community. Now, some of you might also be wondering, why is it that Lily Orchard was able to get away with this for so long? And to that I'd say, like most abusive people, she created an environment around her where she was the good guy. Lily Orchard was there calling out Toon Critic, who was a who was grooming a 14-year-old. Lily Orchard called out grooming at BronyCon, made a big thing about it, called out other creepy behavior in the community. That was a hard pivot in her content. And around the same time, she started burying the stuff about Stockholm. Now, that started to come up over time, but let's be clear. The reason that she was able to do that was because she presented herself as a safe person. One of the early stories that came out about her Discord was that she was pretty, like, not pushy, but, like, sex positive, again, with vulnerable people in her communities. Because, as we can see with Xena and Poppy, if you want to target people who you might be able to sexually exploit, those are pretty good people to target, unfortunately. Today, when my brother bought me a stingray puppet for my 22nd birthday, I'm now 1 million times more grateful my sibling wasn't like this. Yeah. Yeah, Lily needs to brush her teeth with... Jesus fuck Christ. I think you're being too nice about it. Someone needs to throw Lily under the jail. Because I'm on stream and you're in chat. Thanks for ruining Family Guy. Wait, Family Guy was already ruined. True. Your brother sounds dope. I love stingrays. Stingrays are fucking awesome. Right, okay. Thanks for that wholesome distraction. I genuinely...
Me. And the worst part? I am like Meg. In terms of the family dynamic, her place in it, and the neglect she faces, Meg is a perfect example of my life growing up. Sure, I wasn't physically abused like Meg is, but I was as disposable to my family as Meg is to hers. So seeing that relation myself, while my sister is telling me how much she wants to sleep with the same character, really ruined any connection I could have had to that character. So this brings us up to 14. Remember how I told you to bookmark that age? Well, when I was 14, I got my first job, had my own money, and really started to provide for myself. I had to. It's not like my parents were going to. This is also when I started to advocate for myself. I approached my father the day after I caught Lily sneaking into my room for the 3rd time and confronted her. I told him I was afraid Lily had already been or was going to do something to me in my sleep, that I was afraid of her and what she was going to do to me. My father told me to write down all the reasons I felt that way. Lily had a psychiatrist appointment the next day, and he would take the list to her doctor and speak with him. So I did. I wrote down everything from the Meg stuff to my underwear going missing and her asking me about incest. I didn't list the games because I still felt at fault for not saying no. I gave the list to my father and waited for the next day.
Sorry, I'll go back to that because we skipped over that part. One of the reasons that Courtney didn't tell her parents about the game is because she didn't really understand what it was at the time, and when she got to know, she felt it was weird and that she in some way was complicit in it, but... fucking child, no. What the fuck?
When they got back from the appointment, I asked my father what the doctor said. I was told by him that he was told by Lily's own doctor that I was not safe around Lily, and to not leave me alone with her under any circumstances.
Is anyone fucking surprised? Now, question, let's play a game. Do you think Courtney's parents, A, took this very seriously and made an effort to separate the two and keep an eye on Lily because that's incredibly fucked and the psychologist you're sending your kid to is like, they're a danger? Or B, do you think Courtney's parents told Courtney this, did nothing about it, and then further refused to protect her in any way? If you said B, you'd be correct because you've been watching the stream I've been showing you. Like, of course that's what they did. These people are fucking terrible.
I don't know if anything else was said or suggested because my father brushed me off after telling me this and wouldn't speak about it further. Making the mistake of believing my parents had my safety as a priority, I relaxed enough about the issue to go to work that night. I worked 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. every weekend. I got home the next morning after work and went to bed. My mother had to work, but it was a Saturday, so my father was home and I thought I was safe. I woke up alone in the house with Lily. Dad had gone to get groceries while I was asleep and just left me there with her. I called one of my best friends in a panic, bawling my eyes out, told her everything. She lived right up the road, so she came right over and sat with me in my room and I told her everything in more detail, including the fact that my dad was told not to leave me alone with her. My friend said to herself about finding out just how deep this shit with Lily went, and asked her to sit in the kitchen so she could play matchmaker. His friend went about asking Lily what kind of girl she would be interested in, what kind of hair, what color eyes, what body type, etc. After every question, Lily would look over at me. I was doing dishes in the kitchen to listen in on her answers, and answer every question with, kind of like Courtney's.
Wasn't Lily Orchard the one that Essence of Thought made a video on? Yes. Yes, she was. Okay, so Rare Ethel win. Again, Essence of Thought was one of the first people to talk about this, but not the first. I talked about this stuff. I think I talked about this stuff maybe before Essence of Thought did. Give me a second. Let me find out.
As a broken
Shut the fuck up. 2 years ago? Oh, no, this was before me. This was before me. But to be fair, it wasn't exactly hidden. People did know. I think Essence of Thought's video is like the longest. And like the most comprehensive at the time. But also, let's be clear, Essence of Thought like claimed a lot of ownership over this story, but people were aware. Like the Stockholm stuff on Tumblr and stuff, that stuff had been circulating for years.
It was the body type question that sent me over the edge. I was cleaning the meat cleaver, so I took it to Lily's throat. I'd already grabbed her by her hair, and I told her I would gut her like the pig that she is if she so much as looked at me wrong.
Based.
I asked my father for a door lock when he got home. He said no. Walked to Walmart and got myself one. Then proceeded to argue with and call my father's bluff when he tried to stop me from putting it on my door. I told him if he wasn't going to protect me, then I would protect myself, and if I had to leave to do it, I would. I stopped wetting the bed that year. My underwear stayed on my body all night every
She was like 14 at this time, by the way.
night from the first night I had the lock. Okay, I'm gonna take a page out of Swoop's playbook and put in a little kitty palette cleanser. Enjoy some pictures of Batman and chill music for a minute. Look at him. He's so fat. He's only got 3 legs. He's my little tripod. He also turns 11 in August, so he an old man. If you guys want to buy this old man a birthday present, he's got a wish list on Amazon. I'll have it in the description below. So, that's the gist of my sexual abuse at the hands of both my siblings. All 12 to 14 years of it. Most of it at Lily's hands, taking advantage of the grooming I faced at Cameron's. I wish I could say that's all I had to deal with in my household growing up, but if I'm being honest, it's only the half of it. The neglect, parentification, victim blaming, and emotional abuse I suffered at the hands of my parents, as well as growing up in a household filled with screaming, fighting, threats of violence, acts of violence, etc., comprised the rest of my childhood. Until I decided that sleeping in a bus shelter in the rain was a better option than going back to those people. And don't think I've forgotten about you, Ethel. I should thank you after all. That greedy stunt you pulled with Evangelina is really what pushed me to stop relying on someone else to get the truth out about my sister and just start my own series.
Once again, and I cannot stress this enough, go and subscribe to Courtney. I want to see this next video. I am fucking interested. Go and subscribe.
I look forward to what you have to say when I use all the same screenshots that Evangelina used. You know, the ones you don't own. But I'm getting ahead of myself. That's for the next video. Alright, that was rough. More so for all of you than me, really. I'm used to repeating this stuff. Some of you are hearing it all clearly for the first time. Big thank you to the people who helped me make this video. Your suggestions were greatly appreciated. And of course, another big thank you to Hello. Without her, I wouldn't be here looking this amazing. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all in the next one. Buckle up, because we diving into Lily's wrongdoings since I've left the house.
Okay, so I don't normally do this because I don't really give a fuck, but really go and subscribe. I am probably going to watch Courtney's next video on stream when it comes out because I really want to see all this shit has to say. That said, I think a lot of people have used her voice, and it's one of the rare occasions where I'm like, yeah, she's actually going to make her own channel. So if Courtney does see this by any chance, because I know that people are connected to all of this, and Lily, if Courtney does see this and is like, actually, I'd rather if people just watched my video and you talked about like the stuff I say in it or whatever, that's fine. They can let me know, and I actually will make an exception and not watch your content on stream if that makes you uncomfortable. I feel like you've been fucked over enough, frankly. But yes, please go and watch more Courtney. Go and subscribe. I'd love to see Courtney grow to be, frankly, bigger than fucking Poppy and Xena. Yeah, fuck those people, and certainly bigger than Ethel, who, let's be clear, made her name really off that fucking Lily video because everyone hates Lily, and is now weaponizing against people like Vangelina and continuing to go after Rachel Oates. Yeah, some of the victims don't usually have their own channels and stuff to speak for themselves on. Yeah, and my constant, like, my advice, and actually, to be fair, someone else said this first, I think it actually might have been fucking Queeman. But also, I actually, no, this isn't just Queen, but I believe I've heard this from people in commentary as well. If you're relying on other people's channels to get your voice out, oftentimes that can get murky, and people can say that you're just looking to constantly get on stream. It's a bad way to do it. Make your own channel, do your own Twitter thread. You can promote that thing, but at least it's out. And I think it's really fucking based that Courtney's done that. Okay, cool. What are we at? 4 hours, fuck. Oh, is that everything? Yes, that's all my links. Okay, some of them were... Okay, listen, the Alec Gunter to Lyric stuff was pretty tangential, I'll give you that, but we are linked through. It's all fucking connected, I'm correct. Jesus fucking Christ, my brain. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wrap here for tonight. I'm not gonna raid you into anyone. At least I don't think I am. Give me a second. I'm not gonna raid you into anyone. Sorry, I didn't mean to smile there. It's a joke in my life. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna raid you into anyone. That said, I would like to do more Alec Gunter because I feel like the end of this, the last 2 hours have been incredibly fucking heavy, especially for my kind of content. I just like to laugh at the fucking retard, actually. So here's what we're going to do. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be on Now Recording. We're going to do a Now Recording stream. I have no idea when, because Matt hasn't told me. We'll do that. But then we will do an Alec Gunter stream for Sunday, because it is bank holiday weekend, because it's Easter. So I've got Monday off as well. And why the fuck not? So that should be fun. I don't know what time. I will put something up on Twitter when I know, and I'll obviously put a waiting thing up. Thanks for everyone who's been around tonight and supported. It's always really appreciated. Like and subscribe and all that fucking jazz, or dislike, I don't know, I don't care. But Jenny does. So I do it because I know it matters to her. Well, the topics, I'd just be going Alex Gunter. I don't know what we're doing on Now Recording tomorrow. I think it is Senate calls, actually. I think it's more art community stuff. That should be fun. I don't think the boys have seen the Lio using a Discord call in a courtroom yet, which is still pretty fucking funny. He took a literal meme video on Tipster and analyzed it as if it was a comprehensive retrospective on Tipster's every action. Yeah. And then found out that well, we did Alex Gunter at the beginning. We did that video at the beginning. But he's got a couple more. I'm really interested to see how he analyzes the fight between Boogie and Tipster. And also, people keep telling me that I need to look into the copy-paste thing, and I know Chud went over it today, though I didn't see all his coverage of it. So That could be fun. That was tough but important watch. I think it was worth watching. I would hate to refer to any content I do as actually important. Ethel screwed you over. I think Ethel screwed everyone over, Patch. Okay, cool. And am I going to leave you with a song? Yeah, I need to get into the habit of doing that. Again, as always, I'm going to keep saying this until I have it. I will work on an outro screen. But I don't have anything at the moment. But I have anything that's appropriate. Nope. No, I have nothing that's appropriate, but fuck it, I don't care. This is what we're doing. Right. Fuck it. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Have a good night, all. We'll go with... Where the fuck is that? Yeah, there we go.
She was the image of my fantasies, yeah. Long hair, purple eyes, and two big pointy ears, the dwarven nails on me. Maybe you as well, girl, hopefully. Now I didn't expect what I heard next. Made my head spin so fast, did a breakneck. She said,
"Hey bitch, what's up? You're the kind of girl that could give me..."
Show the Easter meme? Fuck! I knew I forgot something! Holy shit! Okay, fuck. Fuck. Give me a second. Give me a second. Fuck! I got distracted! Okay, no, you're right. I've got sent to present, and then my brain broke. Fuck. Damn, I was getting so much better at ending stream. Holy shit. We'll try that again. Okay. For those that stuck around, please say bye in the chat. Okay, cool. Fuck. Give me a second, let me go get it. It's 13 seconds long. Holy shit. Okay, give me a second. Which one is it? Is it you? Right. I've been sent a cameo, apparently. From King Cobra. I'm so excited. Thank you, guys. Happy. I know. Sorry, my brain. My poor fucking brain. Okay, here we go.
Hey Beckett, what's your favorite cookie? Ginger snaps, you bloody wanker. Anyways, crabby much? Hey.
I love you guys so much. I'll watch it again.
Hey Beckett, what's your favorite cookie? Ginger snaps, you bloody wanker. Anyways, crabby much?
I like to think the instruction was hold the camera as fucking close to your face as possible. It's got little crab claws, it's nice. That's so fucking stupid. Thank you guys, right. Fuck. Happy Easter. I have to find a different song now. I can't go back to that song. What are we gonna do? Okay, hold on. I think we'll know what we do. Right, we're good now? God, I hate it's deep true. That's what we needed to end stream. True. Foodie and Cobes. Are you getting a collection? I am getting a collection, that is true. Fuck, I promised to do a foodie stream at some point. That is coming, by the way. That is coming. Right, okay, cool. Peace all.
The paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderous scum. They're one giant death factories keeping babies alive. You're selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with